Alright. Welcome, welcome. Back to grand finale of Belegar's campaign, part 2. Yesterday was supposed to be the finale, but I think there's still more elves that need killing. We're looking for some dwarf settlement names, because we've got to rename all of the conquered elven settlements to have like proper dwarf names. Kazakit and Kazakit, ha! Shokran suggests these names. Karak Elf Peaks? Nah. Vols Anvil? It's already called Vols Anvil. Tor Elves? Tor Elves no more? No. Because Tor's like an elvish, Tor is like an elvish name type, so we wouldn't want that. Karak Vale? No. Karak Zuf? Karak Tor? I know, I need to know what the words mean though. If you're going to make Karak something, like if you're going to do a Khazalid name, then I need to know what the translation of the Khazalid is to know whether it's like a good name or not. Karak Nord? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. So interesting ideas there, Shukran. I'll have to think about those. Karak Pointy Ears? Bugman's Keep. Oh yeah, I like Bugman's Keep. Sounds pretty good. I like that one. Karak Grimgorus. No, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna have Karak, because Karak is a Khazalid word, like a dwarvish word. So if you're gonna have it as Karak something, then the other part has to be dwarvish as well. I feel like, doesn't it? Beard Rift. Yeah, I suppose they should all be like they should all be Khazalid names, really. But we can maybe have it as the English translation. Alright, so what are we trying to do here? We're trying to get... Wait up, where the fuck's... Oh, he's over here. Right. So, yeah, so Thorek needs to have Quarrelers, so he can have his, like, sort of semi-doomstack. So we've got some Quarrelers there. And we've got some more Quarrelers over here. So we want to basically transfer them into Thorek, so that Thorek can have, like, elite gold chevron Quarrelers to buff up. And then, Belegar and Ungrim want to go hunting. I was thinking with Ungrim, I don't know what I want to do with Ungrim. Part of me wants to make it like a character stack, like a hero doom stack. Part of me wants to give him a bunch of some characters with a shitload of slayers. That could work. Or I was thinking another thing we could do is we go some characters, a bunch of slayers, and like a few of these stealth rangers as well. So maybe like, but I don't know. I feel like stealth rangers and slayers doesn't really go together because the slayers don't have any missile resistance. So you'd like end up shooting your own guys a fair bit, I would imagine. I don't know. So this guy could get down here in 1, 2, 3 turns, whereas he could get there in 2 turns. All right, we'll have to. Over. So, Bugman's Keep. What about Gay Vale? Should we make this Bugman's Keep? Or maybe we should make this one Bugman's Keep, Tor and Lek. This is our, like, this is our kind of capital. Oh, this is the, New 8 Peaks. But it's on the ocean. It's not really a peaks type of thing, is it? Yeah, we'll call this one Bugman's Keep. I like Bugman's Keep. We'll go with that. Boom. Bugman's Keep, very nice. Kind of short Shiller's castle. Yeah, no, it's no good. What else we got going on here? This guy. We'll go to these Slayers now. Get more heroes in there. This guy in here.
A rune's duty is never done. An accord bound by runic law.
Done Elfin. Oh yeah, entrenched artillery. That's a pretty good skill actually. There's a few good skills around Descent. Although we should probably just keep going for money first, just so anything we can get a slight, because any slight advantage we can get in money will add up over time. Oh, here we can actually recruit our Ironbreakers now. I wanted to give some Ironbreakers to somebody.
Yes.
Public order for now. Rebellion in Black Mountains. That's alright, we're gonna lose all that stuff eventually. 809, 503. We can actually get one more runesmith. We create them over here somewhere. You're gonna live Belegar. Belegar is my favorite. Karak Asir Rip. Yeah. Karak Elf Blood. Yeah, something like that could be good. Where could this one be? Something about woods being chopped down? The logging camp. the timber yard. Timberland. Something like that. I want something like Timberland, Logging Camp, Timbertown, Logtown. Yeah, something like that. Well, maybe we won't give them traditional names because they're not like traditional characters, but they'll just have like common names, you know, that the settlers and the miners have just given them, you know, like lowbrow sort of names. I feel like that makes sense. Should we put? Sure, we'll just go for some trade goods. Well, they won't last long anyway. Log lorry gone. No, I mean like just common names. Like I won't try and make them sound dwarfish because I think that's going to be too hard. It's not really going to work. So I think we'll just make them like, oh, you got to go from assassinations on these fucking greenskin scum.
A wise direction. That is not wise.
Okay, I'm going to try and get an assassination on him when we can get a chance. Tavern where Vlad and Grimgor hang. How's that a dwarvish name? It doesn't make any sense. It's got to be lore appropriate, or at least not lore like not wrong, not lore wrong. How you say that? I'm loving all these Belegar lords. They're not immune to enemy agents, but they're like, you know, they're highly resistant to nefarious enemy agents. This is too hard. Karak Elf Pile. Indeed. Well, Hag Call got flogged.
I am revenge incarnate. No.
Uh-oh, here we go. Deathmaster Snickage is coming for us. Those names are too long.
In these dark times, we should stand together.
No. Karak Stormchurch. No, I don't think we're going to go for Karak. These aren't Karaks, right? So a Karak is like is an underground kind of like a dwarven fortress, So these are not dwarven fortresses. These are just like, which one is this? Is Karaza Karak? Oh fuck! I didn't really want to waste time doing these sieges, but this is Karaza Karak, so I feel like we need to try to save it. Yeah, so I'm thinking the elven places, they're basically going to be these like giant, these beautiful elven cities crafted out of sweeping marble and all that kind of stuff, So the dwarves are just going to come in, they're going to like, knock down the flimsy elven stone and put up some solid dwarven constructions, but they're not going to like just dig out huge tunnels and underground shit or whatever. So they're not going to be Karaks, they're just going to be towns. So I'm thinking like, yeah, Bugman's Fort, Bugman's Keep or whatever we called that first one, that was pretty cool. I reckon, yeah, so somebody's fort, somebody's keep, something town, Iron Town, Stone Town, that kind of shit. I think those are good. Dwarven's God's Name. Oh yeah, Valea's Garden. Yeah, that's nice actually. That's actually a good one, I think, casual. All right, I'm thinking about that one. Well, let me concentrate this battle and then we'll come back to this. All right, really like to get this organ gun going down here. Excuse me. Might put some kind of this type of thing. Put it there.
The clans unite! Range firepower ready!
It's there. Right, so we got lots of bombs landing there. Then we want these two guys here. Lock that. And then we want these guys here. Yeah. These guys back here as reserves. And them as reserves.
For the ancestors!
Iron breakers. Actually, I'll put one unit of iron breakers here, and then I'll put a unit of longbeards in front of them. You can use like the longbeards as the the kind of ablative armor. They're pretty tough. They'll last for a while, but then we'll have the iron breakers behind as the the double line of iron. Yeah, and then we got 3 units of quarrelers. We can kind of go around here. So
For the ancestor gods!
so put some of these guys here, just in case we need them. All right, I think we got a pretty solid little strategy going on here. We'll get all the iron breakers and turn them off fire at will. We'll wait till actually we'll put everyone off to fire at will. Wait.
For the ancestors! Gildas! I'm guild approved!
All right, it's looking pretty good. I feel like we can hold this. We're going to play dwarves, but find it's a bummer not having access to magic. Any vids of yours I should check out for dwarf tactics. Also, Menace Below is a piss off. Is there a hard counter for it? Hey Matthew, yeah, if you look in the, if you want to play Belegar, which I recommend is probably the strongest dwarf lord to play, the simplest and easiest to be powerful with. If you check out in the description of this stream, there's a link to a video called 2-Turn Rune of Spite, if you basically follow that, it'll give you a pretty good idea of how to like go, you know, be pretty powerful with Belegar. Gives you a fair few tips and stuff, and how to confederate the other lords and stuff. But yeah, basically you just want to get a Rune of Spite as quick as you can, and then tank up Belegar, and then you can just kind of hero hammer around the place and just kill everyone with the Rune of Spite. The Rune of Spite gives you a gives you a Mortis Engine effect that kills infantry in an aura around him, and because Belegar's quite tanky, you can just sit him there in the middle of the enemy infantry and let him melt them. So that's pretty good. There's also a video for how to do like 10-turn Black Crag Rush with Grombrindal. It's actually changed a little bit now. Like it's not as powerful. Like Grombrindal's not as powerful as he was when I made that video. But I still recommend pretty much doing the same thing. Like last time I played Grombrindal, I still basically did the same thing. Anyway. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. At least they're just hitting the long beards, not the Alright, let's open up with the artillery.
Start shooting, lads. It is a reckoning. Attack. Halt. For the colours encore.
These guys aren't shooting. There we go.
Iron breakers. Show us the target. For the ancestor gods. War of vengeance. Move now. Slayers. Bane. Iron breakers.
There's some satchel packs in there, or what? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. No worries, Matthew. Enjoy.
Ready access.
Alright, we got the Slayers with their anti-large to get on these chariots and try and take them down. These chariots actually look pretty cool. I never actually looked at them up close. I love all the models. Like the chariots are kind of cool because they've got like multiple models on them. It sort of tells a little bit more of a story about the culture of the race, you know. Got a bit of like furniture there as well. Kill that lord. Slayers are making quick work of these chariots. Good. I think we're gonna need these guys over here. I just put them over there. Yeah, let these iron breakers save their health a little bit. I think that's it. I think we've successfully defended We got a little bit of experience on one of our units of Ironbreakers, so that's nice. Alright. We've put them to flight. Very good. Nice. Hey, click monkey, yeah, man. Battle heads on, yeah, that's right. Gotta get head in the game. Hey, Tranquin, welcome. Yeah, we're fighting the greenskins, Luke. In this battle, but long-term ways, we're after dark elf blood. We gotta go. We're on the hunt for Malekith. We're sending in our SEAL teams to hunt him down. Hunt for the betrayer sounds badass, by the way. Oh, thanks, Franklin. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Malekith is a bad dude. You know, he's a bad dude. And we, I mean, for us, it's personal. You know, he betrayed Grombrindal, and now we have to get revenge on him. But it's not just about a personal revenge. Like, Malekith's just an evil dude. Like, he's bad for everybody. He's bad for business. And unfortunately, the High Elves don't have the stones to deal with him. The humans are, you know, the humans mean well, but you know, they're just a youngling race. You know, they don't have the iron hard resolve of the dwarf of the Dowie. So you know, so it's up to us to go and sort out this dark elf threat once and for all. So we've migrated from Karak all the way across here over the seas to Ulthuan, set up a forward command base in Ulthuan at Bugman's Keep, and now we're invading the Nagaron, invading the north. Drak Khazad equals Dragon City Fortress. Well, that sounds pretty good. How about we name this one that? Drak Khazad. I like it. Boom. And what was the other one that Casual was saying that I thought that I liked? Valea's Garden begins. Oh yeah, that sounds good. All right, this is our like little pleasure resort. Like, it's behind the front lines, you know, far away from the enemy's artillery and dragons and shit. This is where the dwarves go. The dwarf combat veterans go to do R&R and stuff. What are we going to toilet again? Valea's Vale, Valea's Garden. No, that's not the one. Boom. Are we selling all of our seeds? Whatever they're called? 100%. Yeah, we can get more of that. Actually, obsidian we probably need more as well, eh? Yep. Okay. Ah, fuck. The lizards got there before me. I swear I should have declared war on them, but nah. It's alright. You know, I did want to get over here and switch out these units for him, but I don't know. Do you reckon I have time to get back and save this? I don't know if I should bother saving them or not.
Onward? Yes, my oath is intact. Attack them.
It's alright. Get out here. We'll hopefully wipe these with one auto resolve, just to save movement.
Beards in belts. It is time.
We'll send him back over here to meet up with.
We'll be satisfied with this.
Send him back over there to meet up with.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Oh yeah, so this guy needs to go and finish off the last of these wood elves. I mean, not wood elves, but you know, green high elves.
I'll do it. I've only
Oh shit! Have they got under siege, or are they just?
Let's go.
I think they're just chilling there. Awesome. So because this province is sort of like our main settlement. So that means we've got all three now, all three regions, so we can kind of bump up production here a little bit. Get some more growth going. Alright, it's good. Ancient city of Quindrak. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like are there goats in the fields at Valea's garden? I mean, there could be goats, but no one would ride them, obviously. Whereabouts in Australia? I'm from Barossa Valley of South Australia. Keep up the great content, mate. Oh, nice one. Back Esther 1984. Bakester 1984. Yeah, man, I'm in Melbourne. But yeah, I've heard of the Barossa Valley though. You guys make good wines down there, I hear. Considering Marathi starts in an ancient city, it should be called Whorehouse. Yeah, well, we could have some places like some names that are sort of insulting. You know, like, you know, Elven. I don't know. No, I don't know about Whorehouse. That seems a bit too harsh. Like dwarves wouldn't say stuff like that. They're too polite. Not polite, but they're like conservative. You know. I reckon. We could name some places like the, you know, Elven slums or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. 35% increased speed for Lord's Army. That seems pretty high. Armor piercing weapon damage for Lord's Army as well. So that armor piercing weapon damage. How good would that? That's pretty good if you get it on. It's pretty good if you get it on Ironbreakers. That's right. I wanted to make like an Ironbreaker army for him. But like maybe if you're playing as, it would work better if you're playing as Grombrindal though, so you get the extra buffs, I suppose. Yeah, whatever. That's pretty good.
It is time.
I don't know. It's called the Ancient City of Quintex, right? But if we took it over, we wouldn't call it the Ancient City of Quintex. We'd call it something else. Oh, I suppose we could call it something Quintex. We can just call it Quintex or New Quintex. Clean Quintex. Quintex that's been bleached now. Okay. Right, Belegar is going to go and get up here. So, yeah, Stretch's guys are in the way of us. So, I mean, we didn't really need to take out the Skaven, but they're just kind of in between us and Malekith. So, I think we're just going to have to take them out because they're in the way. Breach Tex. That sounds pretty cool, actually. But yeah, like some of the cities, like we could just think that the dwarves just demolish it and it would just be called like, you know, rubbish pile or something like that. To make it more dwarvish. Can you declare war on the Lizardmen? Oh, you mean on Hexawat, the orange ones? Yeah, we could, but I mean, we're going north and they're south, so I don't really want to deal with them if we don't have to. Okay, so we've got all our dwarves. Dwarves are all invisible, so they're mind their own business. Look up here. Rubble. Yeah, we'll call it. Yeah, that's a good one. Like, remind me about that one. We'll have to call one of the cities Rubble. Classic. Yeah, so you just got to be a bit creative, you know. But yeah, but I guess I am making it hard because I'm looking for very specific types of things.
Grudge thrower!
Alright, we'll send these two. Actually, we send Kinlan in there as well. Oh, the door's down already. Alright, okay, we'll just go inside and start wrecking shop on them. Kazad Quinn. Aren't most nuns Karaz to the door? I thought Karaz meant like hold, like dwarf hold. And since none of these are underground, I wouldn't call them Karaz. I'm just gonna give them common names, like, you know, like there's one called, we got one called Bugman's Fort. And we're gonna have another one. We got another one called Vallea's Garden. We have something called Rubble. Yeah, that's what we should call like Lothern or something. No, I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll wait until we find a town that we can like raise to the ground or something, and then we can pull that Rubble. That would be appropriate, I think. We'll probably save the. We get a rebound. Nah, it didn't really work, but sorry. No, we'll just get them to use all of their get him. Get after him. It's a fugitive rat. We'll just kill this one instead. Oh shit, has he got magic weapons? Fuck, he does too. Belegar, sort him out. Yeah, see, Trench has got magic weapons, so we want to keep him away from the Thanes. The Belegar can handle it, no problem. Yeah, Belegar's giving him the business now. Give him the business, Belegar! I know, Trish is going after the other thing. Get after him. Alright, we might need to get some reinforcements up in here. Good if you could mark targets in this. Ever since playing like MMORPGs and using like add-ons to like mark targets and stuff like that. Although they ended up making it so that was pretty standard in MMOs now, I think. But yeah, you used to have to use add-ons and stuff. Yeah, it feels weird not being able to mark targets sometimes. Where's Tretch? I feel like he was here and he went invisible. Oh, here he is. Get him, boys. Pop some defense so he can't kill my Thanes. Get another debuff on him. Yeah, you won't be able to hit shit with the minus 40. Crap. Oh shit. I sent my fuck, damn it. I sent the gyrocopter around here and just got it shot. Shouldn't play on 4x speed when I'm trying to micro things, I guess. Oh well. The gyro is not technically part of the the Doom stack, so I guess it's okay. It was with me for like ages though. I always had like gold chevrons. So that's pretty rough. But... No, fuck. They went visible. We got too close and we got visible. This is one of those situations like where I was talking about where because the battle's not difficult enough, I get lazy and then I take like massive casualties. Like this was easily I could have done this with no casualties at all. But instead I actually took like pretty hectic casualties. Got one of my units completely wiped out. Took heaps of damage on one of my Thanes. But it's alright. It's not going to stop us. Not going to stop us one little bit. Done.
Descendant of Lord.
I was watching Legends' old Morgul campaign. At the end, he sent you a raid where you were doing a no recruit Belegar campaign. YouTube then auto sent me here where you're doing Belegar. That's cool. It's like you're trying to go to, I don't know. So you just like after his stream ended, it just auto sent you here sort of thing. It's cool. It's all down to incompetence, indeed. Yeah, Legend hosts me a lot, and he was actually really nice. He hosted me again just a few days ago while we were doing this Belegar stream, and he what do you call it? I like looked up the end of his stream to see if he what he said or whatever before he did it, and yeah, he said something along the lines of that. I can't remember what he said. He said something like super nice. He said like that I was a really good dwarf player, or I think he said like I was like the best dwarf campaign player, or so I was doing the best dwarf campaigns, or I don't know, something really nice like that, like a really nice compliment. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if that's true, but I'll take it. But yeah, no, it's nice, good praise from Legend. I think it's also because he doesn't like dwarfs very much. So he's sort of like, he's like, oh, if you want to watch dwarfs, go watch Mercy. Fuck off and leave me alone, so I don't have to play dwarfs. You know, I think that's kind of how his attitude is a little bit. You know, when I play dwarves, I tend to look for your old VODs. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Fantastic. That's nice. I sometimes wonder about that, like how watch. Oh no, my gyro survived. There was one gyro left. He shattered, but he was still alive. Sweet. Really enjoy your stream. Mostly have to watch them afterwards because of different time zones, but happy to catch part of it live sometimes. Hey Jules, yeah, I think you were on yesterday as well, weren't you? But yeah, no, it's yeah, I appreciate you dropping in, and I know a lot of people are like that, they can't watch them live, but if you ever do get to drop in live, I you know, that exact comment what you just said then, like I always appreciate hearing that stuff, you know, it's nice. Omgak, shoddy, poorly made, specifically something made by humans. Shoddy Umgi workmanship. It's a blight. A blight on the old world and the new. Bad human stonework. Alright, we've got to get this assassination. 50%, let's go! Fuck, useless prick. Alright, this guy's got even less chance. There's no hero, there's no... I might send this guy somewhere else. I'm gonna spread it around. The orcs like wiped out. Oh no, not quite. There's got some more shit down here. Oh, here's a character here. Alright, we'll put a point to wound. He's not gonna succeed, but 26%. Almost as high a chance of failure. Fuck it, let's do it. Successful! Yes! He's like level 2 guy who's like a total noob, but he manages to get the assassination. Finally got our Shield of Defiance quest done. Oh, we got another one now. Southern World Edge Mountains. Alright. Oh, that's not too far away. Alright, this guy can do that.
It is agreed.
Got another Rune Bearer as well. Very nice. Okay, Exodago. Alright, we've got quite a few good quests going on. The gyro needs a name. What's a good name for the gyro? We don't have time. I always check if you're live streaming and support the view numbers a bit. Oh, appreciate that, man. Much appreciate it. Talking about what Legend said, what faction race do you feel like you've mastered the most? I don't know. I guess I do play Dwarfs a lot. I don't think I'm really like a master of Dwarfs though. But I do a lot of probably do different stuff to what Legend does, so that might be why he thinks that, you know, good, because I know different stuff. I don't know, I play Dark Elves a lot. I think Legend also gives me a lot of props for my Legend, my Dark Elf playthroughs. I mean, you know, I play High Elves, a lot of High Elves as well. But I guess everyone's good at High Elves because they're easy, you know. Really like Empire. I wouldn't say that I'm like as good at. I don't know. I don't really like talking about that stuff. I feel like a bit of a wanker, like trying to say that I'm good at shit. It's not really like, I don't know. For me, it's not really like you're good at the faction or you're not good at the faction. It's like you just know things, like, you know certain exploits, you know how to use a particular unit or whatever, you know. And when you add all that stuff together, if you've got a lot of tricks for a particular faction, then you'll tend to be effective with them, you know. But that doesn't mean that there isn't other stuff that might be just totally simple stuff that you just completely are unaware of, you know. So, do you know what I mean? Like, you could know a lot of tricks with a faction, but still fail to know really basic noob stuff with the same faction. So, you know, yeah.
The nation calls.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm still a student of all of the factions, you know. I'm not a master of anything. And I feel like it's a bad attitude to have, to think that you're a master as well, because then you're not learning anymore, you know. You gotta keep that student mind going, where you always think of yourself as the student.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Summon me.
What's this guy doing? He's just farming. Oh, I was just farming ruins to get 6p, but I seem to run. Oh, he's one up here.
The rune's duty is never done. Agreed. I'll cast the runes.
Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Jamie. That's a nice compliment. Dwarves are great when you want to return to your roots style play, less magic, more melee. Yeah, Dwarves are good, just like kind of standard kind of race, I guess, in a way. Although now with the runes, they've got some really good Hero Hammer style gameplay going as well, which is cool. All right, what's the answer? So I think it's like red 2, right? Yeah, I think I just remembered that one. I didn't actually work it out. But that's alright, I'll take it. The Belegar. Alright, so he's pretty good for, yeah, we're just gonna... Scouting. You ever get those puzzles? That's no good.
Search a clan and hold.
Alright, who's this guy? He's done that one. We're gonna keep scouting up here. We'll see what's going on with Malekith and his dudes. So yeah, so Marathi actually confederated Malekith in this one. So they're all one big axis of evil that we've got to get to up here. Right, I think we're pretty set. Oh, there's a guide on the Discord. Yeah, if you have problems with those puzzles, if you just go into my Discord and go under Warhammer 2 resources, there's a channel there on the Discord that's got links to all different guides and stuff, and there's one called Wallet's Guide, I think, to the puzzles. Or it's by Wallet. So yeah, check that out.
I am Belegar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
It ain't me. I'm not the fortunate one. Fortunate son? That's what it is, yeah. Is it Fortunate Son? Yeah. Oh yeah, Fortunate Son, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to make any agreements with these filthy elves.
I am Belegar, true king of the Eight
Wouldn't mind playing some Drycar again sometime, but I mean, I feel like Drycar's. I feel like the Wood Elves in general, like they're good, but they're not like that good. You know what I mean? Like they're definitely better than they were before, and they definitely have like a cool, unique style of play and all that kind of thing. But they still just feel a bit limited or something. I don't know. Like the way that you like the way that I like how you have like the forests and you just have like a limited number of like big 10 slot settlements in the forests and everything. Like I like that idea, and like making them 10 slot province settlements instead of just normal 6 slot ones does kind of counteract them not having as many settlements and stuff in a way, but it doesn't, not quite really. Like yeah, like one thing is with the heroes, like if with the Wood Elves, if they're only gonna have access to having like a handful of settlements, then the hero capacity of buildings, and instead of being like +1 hero capacity at tier 3 and then maybe +2 capacity at tier 4 or 5, like dwarfs are with some of theirs and stuff, like with dwarf rune priests, rune smiths and stuff, like for the high elves, for the Wood Elves, sorry, because they've only had a very limited number of settlements, they really need their hero things to be like at tier 3 it gives you +1 capacity, at tier 4 it gives you +2 capacity, and at tier 5 it gives you like +4 capacity, so that you can actually, like if you're gonna have this like microcosm city, like microcosm civilization just in the forest, you need to be able to build tall. If they're going to be a tall civilization where you can't spread out wide and you have to go tall, then allow them to go fucking tall. Like allow them to really level up those money buildings to be really powerful and give them heaps of money. Their recruitment buildings need to be able to recruit like lots of heroes. Just I don't know. Maybe give them like some sort of like ultimate beasts and stuff as well, or something that they can work towards, like ultimate forest beasts kind of vibe. I don't know.
I'm here.
Grombrindal, I wanted to give him like choppers. Get to the chopper. But we need somewhere we can recruit from.
Ready. Hammer and anvil.
All right.
Brungni's will.
It is time. Rune Lord. On we go. Quick about it.
Okay, so we want to give all of the Correlers to Thorek. And what else does Thorek want to have? Thorek can have the Grudge Thrower. Oh no, actually he needs a siege attacker. You can take the Gorn. That. Actually, he needs an engineer, so give him movement speed. And yeah,
And got a no.
cool. That looks pretty good.
Ungrim.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Tried and tested.
To war.
That's good.
You summoned me. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
No, cool. These rangers are probably all going to die, but such is life.
I grow restless.
Oh yeah, do we have any good names? I forgot what we came up with. Anything? Is there anything good?
I'm ready.
Grombrindal, I think we need to leave him here to guard against Malekith. Oh, here he is, Malekith.
How can I help?
Big bad.
I am the White Dwarf.
No, crap. Can't quite merge it without losing.
I'm here now. I have the forge fires glowing. You know who I am? You summoned me? One back. Grombrindal. Aye, it is time.
Alright, we'll take on these rebels. Actually, we could farm these guys for some XP. We'll stop them from dying. Who's the betrayer you're hunting? Oh, hey CJ. The betrayer we're hunting is Malekith. He betrayed his own people by starting the War of the Beard, and he betrayed Grombrindal by launching the dwarves into a catastrophic war with the High Elves. Was it the War of the Beard that basically kind of was that one of the things that kind of broke not broke the straw that broke the camel's back, but was that kind of like the event that kind of cemented the kind of downfall of the elder races and the ascendancy of man? Because like before the War of the Beard, the High Elves and the Dwarves were really powerful, and you know, the main most powerful races in the world. But then after that, they both kind of destroyed each other, and then that made the humans come to the fore more, or something like that. I'm not sure if it was like the War of the Beard specifically, or it was just, you know, I mean that kind of is what happened, but I'm not sure if it was because the War of the, like if the War of the Beard was, you know, pivotal to that or anything, or oh yeah, they've got artillery. Fuck. Better sort that out. Grombrindal's got we've got no other
Gyrocopter! Go! Range far! Range
War of Beards is what led to the Sundering, basically. Ah, okay.
now!
Try and damage some of these. They did a little bit of damage. If we could get a yeah, we get this to drop bombs on the actual artillery. But artillery's pretty fucked now. Alright, we'll get the Dredge Show to try and finish them off. If we can just break that artillery, then they've got nothing that can really hurt us. There we go. Alright, so the artillery's routed, so they can't do shit now. Now we just burn them all. Gromby's got an Iron One's tankard, so he can regenerate. No one else has got regeneration, so just using him to tank for the whole army, basically. As you do. Here goes the Lord. Good deal. The War of the Beard weakened Moth and made the dwarves vulnerable to the greenskins. Ah, yeah, that sounds familiar as well. Yeah, thanks for looking. It's believed that the War of the Beards allowed the Chaos Gods to sunder the World's Edge Mountains. Ah, okay. Yeah, the Black Orc Big Bosses really helped the greenskins for me as well. That's one thing I think that the Beastmen really needed, when the Black Orcs got their Black Orc Big Bosses came for the greenskins, it was like, yes, finally, because why the hell did the greenskins not have a hero that was like an orc? You know, because it's all about the player fantasy, you know, like if you're playing greenskins, you know, you want a big dumb orc warrior that's your favorite type of dude, you know, that's why you're playing orcs, right? So it was like really shit that you didn't have a black or any sort of orc warrior type hero, you know, and so then the Black Orcs fixed that, and then with the Beastmen it was the same issue. Like they had the Minotaur hero. And they had the Gore Shaman, but they didn't have a like a Beastman like Gore warrior, like which is kind of like the quintessential, you know, Beastman character, like a big tough Beastman, you know, basically with big horns, you know, goat feet, goat face, classic Beastman, you know. And so yeah, that really sucked. But then, you know, then they brought out the new DLC, and that brought the War Gores. And so that was fixed, and then yeah, it's the same problem with the Chaos Mono Gods. You know, they don't have any champions of Chaos in their armies, which is, I don't know. I mean, it's okay, I guess, if you think of them as demons of Chaos armies, but then they have other mortal followers. They have other Chaos warriors and stuff. So why don't they have any aspiring champions and stuff? So yeah, in the Warriors of Chaos, they do have aspiring champions, and what do we want him to have? Maybe the ammo one? Yeah, they do have them in the aspiring they do have aspiring champions in the Chaos Warriors, so I'm hoping that the Demons of Chaos are going to get them as well. But I don't know, we'll see. Honestly, love the Beastmen now. Never thought I would utter those words after how terrible they were before. Yeah, I want to play another Beastmen campaign because I think they're good, but I think they're just a bit too easy and simple. So I think I need to make up some sort of scenario, something to do with owning territory or something, you know? Like maybe I need to I want to control the forests or something like that. I don't know. I think I need something that ties me to the land more, even though they're meant to be sort of a horde faction, like I need some sort of relationship with the land, I think, to make them more enjoyable for me. I'd love to follow the story of a bloodthirsty hero rising through the ranks of chaos. Me too, Reese. Me too. Yeah, I really wish that we could get something like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that. You know, that's going to happen with the Champions of Chaos DLC. I'm happy that they've done a bit of a nod to that with various mechanics like gifts and marks of chaos and all that stuff. But it's not that like RPG style thing that you want, where you have like a character, he starts off as a marauder and then he rises above the yeah, it'd be cool if you could get how they have that old thing in Medieval 3 where you could have a captain could what was it the mechanic called now? Like you have a battle and then one of your characters would distinguish himself on the field of battle and it would give you a new general. Like it'd be cool if you could get stuff like that happen and like new heroes and new generals would pop up out of the ranks and stuff, and then you could level them up and they could turn into warriors of chaos and then become champions and whatever. Like if the yeah, it'd be cool if the heroes as well as the lords could do it. Alright, same again. Trying not to get half my guys killed this time. Would love that in a smaller campaign than the ones that they did for the Wood Elves in the first game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That would have been a good thing for them to do for Warhammer 3. They should have done that for Warhammer 3. That would have been awesome. Imagine if Warhammer 3 was a role-playing game, like a role-playing / battle game, where each one focuses on each character's rise to chaos or whatever, and there's all these RPG elements and stuff like that, and then they strip that back out again for the Immortal Empires, and then it would actually make it a totally distinct game that was really cool, which is sort of what it is now with the rifts and everything. It is very distinct and different, but it's not really something that people really wanted, I don't think. But an RPG type thing like that, if you go back and read the old Beastman source material from the old White Dwarfs and stuff, yeah, it's really cool. Might just flee that off the battlefield so it doesn't get damaged. Then I can't be trusted with nice things. I'll just get it down. I'll just get my gyrocopter smashed if I leave it there. Concentrate. I know that I'm not going to concentrate, so I'm just got rid of my gyrocopter, so it's out of there, and then I'm just hiding all the rest of my army so that they can't get hurt. I'm just sending in the indestructible tanks, so I can't I can't lose. It's boom, I've done. Game actioned. Now just sit here until everyone's dead. But thanks for the reminder. Man of the hour. That's what it's called, CJ. Thank you. Yeah, man of the hour, I don't know, it doesn't really have to be that, but I just thought that'd be kind of a cool thing. But yeah, that would, I mean, it's just a fantasy. I'm not trying to say they should do it or anything, but yeah, something like that would be really cool, I think, where they have that sort of rise to power and little story elements and little dilemmas, where your best friend wants you to curb your impulses or whatever, and you can either tell him that you're still the warrior that he remembers you as, blah blah blah, or you can murder him and take his heart and burn it for Zeech or something, and just have that real RPG kind of elements going on as well, but still with the battles as well. There was a cool game series called Spellforce back in the day. Another one of these sort of precursors to the Total War. I think there was a few different games King Arthur the role-playing war game, Spellforce 2. Can't think of any others off the top of my head right now, but that they sort of attempted to do that same thing with the sort of RPG elements with the RTS gameplay as well. And they're all good games that. It's just a great formula. RPG elements with RTS gameplay as well is just a really compelling type of game to play, but yeah, but the others didn't perfect it as well, they didn't do it as good. And CA kind of nailed it, I think, with their Total War formula. Who's this guy? I can still running. chase after him. Get back here. Stop running. The guy's trying to chase him, but he can't. Try and knock him over with this. Hey, we got him. Shit, he's getting away. Alright, fuck it. He's gone. Spellforce 3. Spellforce 3 wasn't... I don't think Spellforce 3 was as good, was it? Spellforce 2 was the one that I really liked. And I think Spellforce 1 as well was alright as well. But I think Spellforce 3 is the one that came out recently. But I felt like it didn't... I don't know. No, actually, no, Spellforce 3 was pretty good as well. I think I did play a fair bit of it and it actually was pretty good. It wasn't that recently, actually. It was a few years ago, wasn't it? Hey, Inquisitor Chase. What's the current trajectory? We're on the hunt. We're on the hunt for the big bad, for the Malekith. Well, actually, he's come to us. Belegar's gone north to hunt for Malekith, but in a ironic twist of fate, Malekith is actually attacking Ulthuan right now. So it's going to be up to Grombrindal. Uncle Grombrindal is going to have to face off against his old enemy. It's kind of fortuitous, actually, isn't it? So it's a waste of time. Good stuff. Sounds poetic. Yeah, it does sound poetic, doesn't it? But yeah, so Grombrindal's going to smash Malekith, hopefully. Although Grombrindal's army's not really that scary. So hopefully Malekith doesn't have a doom stack. I mean, I wouldn't think he would, but let's see how it goes. Dread Spear Doom Pack incoming? Yeah, that's right. It's probably just going to be Dread Spears or something like that. Man, I get so, like, grass is greener on the other side. As much as I'm, like, loving this campaign, I had to really force myself to keep playing this campaign because I'm loving this dwarf campaign. Like, it's almost, like, perfect for me. Like, it's the perfect Mercy dwarf campaign, you know? Like, everything's amazing. I love it. It's all like coming together. I'm getting to like live out all my dwarf fantasies, you know, just like insulting, just like, you know, just wiping my hobnailed boots on the doormat of the high elf lands of Ulthuan, while slaughtering the hated foes. It's just, you know, it's just a dwarf grudgegasm come true, you know. But as much as that is the case, I get some really bad grass is greener syndrome about it, like all the other factions. I'm like hanging to play Empire like real bad. I was like, I almost couldn't help myself, but I was almost just had to play Empire even though I was planning to play Dwarfs today. Do we need money? No, we don't even need money. Fuck it. We'll just occupy it so we can keep
Belegar Ironhammer.
leapfrogging down. And just then when we're talking about, I forgot what we were talking about. I'm like hanging to play Malekith again. Just like, oh yeah, just when you're talking about Dark Elf Doom, like Dreadseer Doom specs, I'm like, Malekith. Red Spears, Dark Shards. But yeah, early game Malekith with Dark Shards. It's pretty hot.
You summoned me.
Maybe we'll set this guy up and get him to just practice bashing these guys. Get them away so you can replenish. I mean, I don't know if he's going to get a chance to replenish because the all these other enemies are probably going to come in and have at it.
Belegar's will binds me to you. It shall be done.
Which Empire Legendary Lord do you want? I was thinking Volkmar. Soon you will take your dwarf life and the fantasy will be complete. Yeah, I know. I should like get Mrs. Mercy to like, you know, walk around on her knees and wear a beard and like a little apron. Stuff some pillows down the front of her dress.
One rag. Fine. This way looks better. A runesmith's duty is never done.
Want to play some Empire, then something new? Oh, CJ's playing Malekith right now. See, that's what I mean. Like the faction envy, I know. Like CJ's playing Malekith right now. Malekith's like, I hate snow and all that shit. And he's got his like sorceress laying down fireballs on everybody. Well, not fireballs, but you know, burning head, flame storms, all that good stuff. Oh, we got Karakern rebels here that are maybe going to bash these Skaven for us. That'd be cool. Send him down to search those ruins. This guy. We're getting to do some scouting.
Using guild routes. So be it.
Nearly maxed out this tech tree. Actually, -2 for province capitals. That'd be good because we've got a lot of red areas and stuff. Oh yeah, we should try and... Oh, we'll wait till next turn, and then we'll see if we can do some of these quests. A Volkmar old would be a good comparison to the new Volkmar. Yeah, actually, it might be nice to do some old Volkmar and then, you know, compare it to the new one. I've also got a video that I'm working on at the moment, so I might actually have to take some time off streaming to try and get this video done. I was actually thinking of doing a short stream today. Oh, it's only been an hour already, so it's good. We've got been sort of made it through a couple of turns already, which is decent. Hag Hall. Okay, yeah, you can have it. Whatever. Warhammer 1 Volkmar campaign? Why would I do a Warhammer 1 Volkmar campaign? Warhammer 1's just objectively shitter in every way than Warhammer 2. Like, there's literally no reason to ever play Warhammer 1. I mean, there are things in Warhammer 1 that are not in Warhammer 2, but it's just not worth it. Like, you miss out on so much good stuff that it's just not worth it. There's literally no reason to ever play Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1's only value is to buy it as basically as a DLC for Warhammer 2 to add onto the map, you know. I don't really want to have to fight this because I don't think I'll win. But I was thinking if we fight this and we make them suffer, then Karakern's rebels might be able to take it back off them. I don't think so though. Like, this looks pretty tough. I feel like all this storm vermin and stuff. But maybe, I don't know. Is it worth me trying to fight it, or? Because if we can get Karakern to come back to life again, even though Karakern's rebels are currently at war with us, if they come back to life again, they'll peace out with us fairly quickly, and then they'll reconquer everything. They'll build more heroes, and we can reconfederate them again, and all will be well. Yeah, poor Mrs. Mercy's sick at the moment. She's got the dreaded plague. Luckily she's not too sick. Like she's sick. She's like got a bad cold basically. She's but she's not like, you know, on death's door or anything. She's not in hospital. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could be.
mountain and home.
Yeah, she has a sore throat as well, and yeah, she's just been like laying on the couch all day, kind of feeling a bit miserable and stuff. Poor little thing.
Iron breakers.
But yeah, I'm just glad she's not, you know, like, you know, really sick or anything. But I mean, I didn't expect her to be because she's pretty young. She's only like 30. Which is like young compared to me. So I'm ancient.
Let the vengeance begin.
But yeah, I didn't really expect her to get sick. But yeah, the thing that surprised me about it is that she's had it for at least 2 or 3 days, and I haven't got it yet. I've been sleeping in the same bed with her and everything, you know. We stopped, you know, making out and stuff since then. But since she was positive. But before she tested positive, we would have been probably still kissing each other and stuff after she initially caught it, I would guess. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm immune. Apparently, like there's sort of genetic thing that some people don't really seem to get it. But yeah, I don't know. She was saying that, yeah, apparently some people just don't seem to really get it at all. So maybe I'm a mutant and I'm one of those people. Apparently they're trying to look into that because they're wondering if that might be a bit of a key to like, you know, like that genetic resistance or whatever might be something they can make use of to kind of make new vaccines and stuff like that. But I don't, yeah, that's just something Mrs. Mercy said. I haven't actually heard anything about it myself. But yeah, I mean, I'll probably catch it. I'm assuming. I'm just surprised I haven't got it yet. Stabby, yeah. That's the, I've had a sore throat for the last week actually, but I think it's just from something else. I did a couple of tests and I haven't. It was both negative. So look at these ratties that are not taking their time, are they? So we've got the better morale, and they don't have much in the way of ranged. They've only got these Skaven slingers that are not anti-armor. So it's basically just going to come back down to a big fucking melee fest. So I feel like we can do some pretty good damage to them, you know? Not sure the best way to do it. Stop shooting. Okay. Shut off the guns. Oh shit. Ammo's getting low.
Get moving. Dwarfs, ready axes. Move now. It is a reckoning. Longbeards.
Oh, actually, I need to shoot this lord. Should be able to shoot him over their heads, so that's alright. If that's worth. Oh yeah, he's getting drilled. Oh, we could maybe win this. Fucking, I don't know. We need to start saving ammo though. Alright, we'll stop those guys from shooting. Yeah, we'll get rid of him. Let's get him dead, completely dead. Boom. Alright, stop shooting. Actually, we'll leave you with a partial.
Off on legs.
line of sight.
Fire at will.
I'll leave you over here with a partial line of sight. See if we can get just break some morale.
Longbeards. Go! Nothing can stop us.
She don't shoot. I say we didn't really need to shoot then. We've just.
Lay a flesh out in. Thunderous. Let the vengeance begin. Move! Joey, attack! Warriors! Attack! Let the vengeance begin!
Trying to like slow down their shooting so we can just start trying to
Let the vengeance begin! Fire at will!
oh, here we go.
Thunderous!
Get this guy
Pump those dwarven knives!
got as well. It's another morale. See, look at them. Look how many there are.
Iron breakers! Quarrelers! Nothing could stop us! Move off! Attack the edge! Longbeards! Off we go! Iron breakers!
That's pretty nice.
Vengeance! Move now! Wow! Through!
Yeah, I don't want to really send the lords in there because they might just get absolutely fucked.
Thunderers! Blow through! Rage fire! Rage fast! Longbeards! Hammerers! Move now! Strike out! Yes, Lord!
Stonebreakers are doing well on this side.
Thunderers! Kill them!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna win it. Hey, Mr. Hamtastic. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Much appreciated, man. New member. That's pretty cool. I've got these hammerers. They could maybe take out those lords, but those heroes, but I don't know.
Wait, your man, Lord! Hammerers! Vengeance! We demand blood! Plow through! Hammerers! Yes, Lord! Strike out!
We can just get a good gunshot on these guys. Oh yeah! There it is. And rip him apart.
Right-o!
Come on, another volley.
Iron breakers!
We get another volley in there.
Thunderous! Kazoo! Ready axes! That'll do! Hammerers! Bring them down! Pump those dwarfen legs! Let us bleed for the clan! Thunderers! Joey, attack!
Alright, we're just gonna charge these guys.
Swing the axe!
I'm trying to get a bit of a good charge on the side there. Oh yeah, we nearly wrecked this hero. If we get both of those heroes, we get some good morale buff.
The ancestors!
Feel bad when longbeards break, yeah. No, those hammers are in there now. Come on, get him. I want the kill, I want the kill.
Let the vengeance begin!
War of vengeance!
Thunderous! You will die!
We could try and melee these Skaven slaves. Oh, nice. We got some good volley in there. Alright, we're gonna need to get these old, these busted Ironbreakers back in there. A second.
Charge! Down! Nothing can stop us!
Dwarfs, to me!
Oh, kill both of them. I think both those heroes went down. So that was cool.
Attack the axe!
Alright, you guys can save your guns now. They're all fucked anyway. I can put a few rounds into them, make them break.
It is a record!
Try and put a few rounds into these guys as well. Alright, these guys, I wonder, can these guys get a charge? Do you need a certain range to get charged, or can you just... Yeah, I think they're charging. Charging 15, yeah. You can tell by their morale boost that they got the charge. So that's cool. If this guy can get a few shots in there, we can maybe get that morale down.
War of vengeance! Adderers!
These guys are a bit fucked, might have them give them a rest. These Ironbreakers can grind those Stormvermin down, no problem.
We demand blood! Drain them! Reach far! Reach fast!
Satisfy the grudge! All those dwarf and land!
What's that? Routing Skaven. Two rats. Let's see if we can push through and rout these guys.
Range
Get behind him.
Range fast! Thunderous! Go! Move!
Nice. Gotta push through. Get a sweet recharge on them. We're gonna push through there. Yeah, broke them. Oh, they're nearly down. Yeah, this guy's gonna try and push through here. Got him. They're broken. Alright. You guys can chase them a bit. You guys can stop firing. Alright. We'll just put some range damage on these other guys and hopefully they'll break as well. And get an angle on them. These guys, actually no, these guys need some ranged. Oh, there's a full stack over there, a full unit over there. Better come back.
Thunderers! Hammerers! Vengeance! Yes! Plow through! Thunderers! Holding ammunition!
Let's have some indicator of the charge range is. Yeah, it's hard to know. I don't know. I think Dash has done some testing on that stuff. Karak Elgiloon. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty traditional.
Ready to strike! War of vengeance! Strike out.
We'll put these guys here just as a roadblock. Put those guys there as reserves. Our hero's still in good shape. He can disrupt some melee at least.
Thunderers. Attack the Yanks.
What's going on with these fuckers? They just want to break. Maybe we just get a couple of shots in. There we go. That should do it. No, yeah. The morale. They got the morale penalty from getting shot. Under fire, yeah. Yeah, they're about to wipe, but there we go. They're good. So we can come around the back of these guys. Fucking Dwarven leadership. Check it out. Well, every unit's down to like 10% health, just about. They don't care. Keep smashing away. Are these shattered or broken? No, they're just broken, so we better keep going. It's shattered now. Can still. It's amazing, Dalia. Great. Hey, Radiant Ash, how you going? Yeah, they're pretty awesome. Alright, we finally got these guys fucked. Oh, here we go.
Go! Charge! Kill Urks! On the way! Axe is out! I speak my lord's will! Axe is out! Iron breakers!
It's gonna be rough over there.
Reach far! Reach fast! Move now! Katsu! Yes! Fight! Iron breakers! For the ancestors!
Charge, charge. The charge, if I get the charge, it'll stop them from breaking. Charge. Fuck. Guns, guns, guns. We need to get a shot in here somewhere to try to help with this.
Strike out! For the ancestor gods! Targets, Lord! Move! Strike out! Withdraw! For the ancestors!
This is going down. Alright, I think we can win this. This is going to be hard even, because they got high defense, the Stormvermin with halberds. Like even shooting them, like... Maybe we can win this side and then come back and take them. Maybe. What's going on here? They're fighting. Nice. Cool, we got them. Alright. Yeah, this is not going to be fun.
Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Thunderers! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Hey, ready, Nash? It's real hard choosing so much goodness. What? Choosing what? What am I talking about? What are we supposed to be choosing?
Bring them down! Move! Thunderers! Holding ammunition!
Alright, we'll save that.
Get moving! Kazook! Range far, range fast! Charge! Ready to serve!
Skaven.
Those dwarfen legs! They have wronged us! For the High King! Hunt those dwarfen legs! Go! Go! Down! Yes! Kazoo! Hammerers! Charge! Whoa! To me!
Is that a shadow or what?
Draw! For the High King!
No, they broke. Yeah.
Hammerers! Move off! Thane! Go! Iron Breakers! Strike out! Attack! For the ancestors! For the High King! We stand forth! Blow through! Got! Kill them! Go!
We get as many charges in as we can.
Move to attack! Axes out! Stop!
I get this guy to. Oh.
Right! The clans unite! Strike out! Move to attack!
This guy's like right on the edge. You'd think like faster and stronger would fuck him when this guy gets close, but doesn't seem to be working.
Ancestors watch! Ready to strike!
Yeah, these guys are gonna go down.
Near! Move to attack! Let us
Okay, cool. He's good. Yeah, cool.
plan!
The shadow done. Cool.
Fight! Vengeance! Get your man, blood!
Yeah, it's a pretty close one. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna. Oh, the health's going down pretty fast. We might have this actually. We got one more volley left, maybe. Two more volleys. Two more volleys. Boom. Iron hard, are we? Clans of iron. It's just the dwarves are just so like they're so easy to root for, aren't they? You know, it's just like yeah, dwarves. I'm so gutted that they changed the art style for the dwarves in Blood Bowl 3. Well, rock and stone, indeed. Iron within, iron without, exactly. We're the Iron Warriors. We should do like an Iron Breakers, Iron Warriors playthrough. Imagine they're all Iron Warrior Chaos Terminators. Actually, oh yeah, actually that's a good call. We'll be able to do all kinds of like 140k roleplay with Warriors of Chaos now. I can't wait to get some fucking Zote units with healing from fucking my Wood Elf allies and get them mixed in there with my you know, chosen order. Alright, we managed to save Karaza Karak. The dwarven homeland lives on. It's gonna get taken out, like, immediately afterwards, though. There's a rule of 3 for routing and shattering. I think it needs to have a unit hit in a specific manner minus leadership. Yeah, I think if a unit goes down below a certain amount of leadership, then they'll start wavering. And then once they start wavering, I think they basically will rout, but it'll take like, it takes a few seconds. But sometimes they, I think, this is according to Zerkovic's video, I think sometimes they can take a lot of morale shock that there's a chance that they'll just instantly rout, which happens occasionally. Like instead of wavering, they just insta-rout. And yeah, then they have to route 3 times to be able to be permanently shattered, I think. At 0, they roll to route. At -50, they roll to shatter. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for clarifying that. Hey, Arthur Gretsch. A victory worthy of piercing a keg of Bugmans. Very nice. I don't actually drink on stream because I find it makes me sleepy. And because I'm usually on a bit of a sleep deficit, so if I ever drink, it would just knock me out straight away. So I can't actually drink on stream, otherwise it'll knock me out. But I'm drinking my Bugmans in spirit, and I'm actually drinking black coffee instead. Oh, are you saying like if they go to -50 and they roll to shatter, do they shatter instantly? I mean, like they shattered, or do you mean just like they route? So many messages. I drink to coffee, yeah.
I answer to clan and hold. Forwards!
They can actually shatter. Oh, they can shatter. So they can shatter from, you know, from normal from having never routed at all to like off the field. They don't have to roll 3 times. That's cool.
Agreed. Up. That is agreement.
Yeah, it's like the routing and stuff like that's pretty cool, but it's not like, I don't know. I feel like having a basic knowledge of it is good, but you can't really get too technical with it, really. You just have to like stack a few different types of minus leadership and then just try to do as much damage as fast as you can. That's pretty much it, you know? There's not really any other, you know, way of doing it. It's not like, yeah, I don't know, like it's good knowing it in more in depth, but it doesn't really change how you play, you know what I mean? Normally it's just from damage. Yeah. Damage is the main one, you know. Like you can't get like -50 unless you like just basically annihilate the unit in one go.
You summon me?
We've got this Thane here. So we could start like bashing these dudes. Failed. Oh, no, assassinate units. Assault units, yeah. We just have like Thanes going around with using their assault units, and then have these guys like using their hinder replenishment on them as well. I'm just leveling them up at the moment. Another rune bearer, very nice. Is there not some kind of rule in place that prevents you from drinking alcohol while streaming? I almost always drink while gaming. I figured I'd never be able to stream because of it though. No, you're allowed to drink on stream. I think that Twitch and maybe Twitch and maybe YouTube as well, I'm not sure. But I think Twitch might have a rule against like encouraging alcohol abuse or something like that, you know.
Belegar's will binds me.
But I'm pretty sure you're allowed to drink, maybe you're not allowed to like, you know, encourage binge drinking or whatever. Where am I trying to get to? I just have to read the quest again, I forget. Southern World's Edge Mountains, right.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. Who's ready?
Yeah, this guy is gonna search the ruins. Oh, it's a real ruin. Not that one. Could be that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, I've got shitloads of oath gold. We need to get some more tankards. Ah, we lost access to our clay. Major Kill did a strong drunk stream at SOT. I think every time Major Kill does a stream, he does a drunk stream, doesn't he? Like, yeah. Like, I saw him do a stream fairly recently. He was playing Bannerlord and he was fucked up. I'm pretty sure he does it every stream drunk, doesn't he? Major Kill's, I wonder, I don't know, I was wondering about Major Kill, like, the other day, like, cause he does a lore, he does, like, a lore channel, for Warhammer 40k. He doesn't, no, he's not really a streamer. That's kind of what I was just talking about. Like, the sort of thing is, it's interesting because he's like a YouTuber, but he doesn't stream. But I mean, that's not weird, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Like, I kind of just assumed that he's kind of like us and he just plays shitloads of computer games almost all the time. I mean, I guess he goes to the gym a lot as well because he's got big muscles and shit. But I still like kind of assumed that he's probably still a nerd and plays heaps of games. And so then it kind of, I just thought it's kind of weird that he doesn't stream, you know. But maybe it's not weird. I don't know. I just thought it's, yeah. I just thought, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, because like I've got a YouTube channel. He's got a YouTube channel. Obviously, his YouTube channel is like way more successful than mine. But you know, we're both kind of doing YouTube, you know, but we're just doing it in like totally different ways, you know. He just does YouTube. He just does YouTube videos. Doesn't really stream. Just occasionally streams, and yeah, just makes heaps of money from making really successful YouTube videos. And then presumably just does whatever the fuck he wants with the rest of his time. So that seems like a pretty good way to do it.
How can I help?
Yeah, I might just kill him again and farm this. Hey Messi, why is everyone upset about the Chaos Rework DLC? Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't been reading any of the... What are people saying about it? I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer your question. I didn't even know they were upset. Why are they upset? Maybe someone else can answer that. Why is everybody upset about the Chaos Rework? Or is anyone upset about it? I think semi-responsible drinking is allowed on both platforms. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Radio. I've fallen asleep on stream before a couple of times, but not like fully, like, you know, I've like fallen asleep, like I've been nodding off and kind of fully going like, and then I've just woken up again, you know. I haven't like actually just passed out and like slept through the whole stream or anything like that, but yeah, I've slept through a stream, but I wasn't drunk. I was just, you know, exhausted probably. But yeah, it's not a good idea to stream when you're that exhausted, because it's sort of like you're in like a dream state, you know, and shit's like half real and half not real, and you know, you don't really want to be like recording yourself in front of like dozens of people when you're in that state. Really not a good idea. But yeah, for the same reason that I wouldn't get drunk on stream as well, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't recommend that people get drunk on stream as well, because, you know, you can do just really embarrassing shit. No match for falling asleep. Wife falls asleep while talking, sitting up once in a while. A little fan in her lap after a little fan in her lap. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think the new Warriors of Chaos stuff looks pretty good. Yeah. I was talking before about how I would have liked there was a bit more roleplay kind of stuff centered around Champions of Chaos, like kind of rising to chaos and all that kind of stuff. But I never really expected anything like that to that level, you know. So I wasn't really disappointed that they didn't have that kind of stuff in the game. But also it's like it's early days, you know. Like they've still got time to. They're probably going to be more DLCs. That's the other crazy thing as well. Like Chaos Warriors of Chaos got 8 lords already, and there's probably going to be more Chaos DLC, right? So, you know, it's pretty cool. Well, I don't know. Do you reckon there will be more Chaos Warriors of Chaos DLC? Because that's the thing. I feel like on the one hand, I feel like they've got enough units, they've got enough characters, they've got eight lords. You know, as if you think of Warriors of Chaos as one faction, then they've kind of got enough lords, they've got enough units to make a full roster. They don't really need anything else, you know. But at the same time, like there's still like so many more Chaos characters that potentially could be like Acold Hellbrass. I really want to see him, you know. There's like there's numerous other like fan favorite chaos characters, you know, that could be added in. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like if they didn't make any more Chaos characters after like Warriors Chaos characters, like I guess you couldn't really say that they were unfinished or that they were missing heaps of stuff. But then it just seems like, why would you stop there? Like there's so much other cool shit they could do, you know? So I don't know.
When I need it. The dwarfs need me.
There he is, Malekith. Here's Grombrindal. Two ancient enemies facing off against each other.
I am the White Dwarf.
Oh, he didn't have to go that far, actually.
Done. Our enemies shall tremble.
Might just stack up some, like, what do we got? Choir Master. Have we got any other? Is there a Choir Master and, like, something else as well? You're getting lots of Daughter of Layers. Daughter of Layers and Dwarf Brides together is pretty good. Gonna put all these random followers on them. What was the Teller of Tales and what was the other one called? I don't know, we haven't got any of them, whatever they are. Okay, this guy's immortal. We'll make him a bodyguard because we've got so many other heroes. And if we've got an Iron Winds tankard, we'll give him one of those. Yeah, I wonder what his army's made out of.
How can I help?
No, I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, what's Belegar's stats looking like now? He must be tank as fuck now.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh, here we go. So, ward save 27%. Physical resistance 25%. Oh, wait, didn't I... Oh, I thought I took the, Sword of Cain. Oh, I think, oh shit, I think I took the, maybe I took the Sword of Cain, and then after I took the Sword of Cain, I did his quest, and so the quest auto-equipped the weapon and kicked the Sword of Cain. So, because yeah, I did have the Sword of Cain on Belegar, but I think I lost it because I did his quest. So it's back over here now. I have to rebuild the shrine to get it. And we'll pop a quick Grungy Lord here so we can get a bit of a discount. This would be a tight ass. Save a couple $100 gold.
Time for a reckoning.
I am the Slayer King.
Thorek Ironbrow.
To die in battle. Yes, for Slayer Keep. Bag them! To battle! Attack!
Alright, what do we got here? 23, so he's immortal. Yep. Level these guys off a little bit. Got a tankard. Let's tank him a bit. Is this guy's got the yeah, the rangers. Okay, so we'll make our rangers invisible. That gives snipe to all of our rangers, just to keep them safe. This guy can just go with that, I guess. Stick with that. This guy's only level 7, so I won't waste any skill points on him. Yes, he dies. And same with this guy. Not that I don't have absolute faith in them, but there we go. Hey, Skaven Dan. How you going, man? The war is going well. Mercy, you don't know about Warhammer lore. Is there one Chaos Lord above them all, or one that stays alive throughout the lore? Well, Archaon's the Ever-Chosen, so I'm not sure exactly how it works, but like every so often, you know, every generation or two, or every few hundred years or whatever, the Chaos Gods will, because normally the Chaos Gods are kind of locked in this endless battle where they're all kind of like fighting each other and sending their mortal and demon followers to kind of fight and die in these endless games for their amusement. But every now and again they get together and just kind of swarm down into the realms of men, united with all 4 Chaos Gods, and kind of wreck shop on civilization. And every time they do that, they choose like an Ever-Chosen, which is like a, I don't know, great leader, I guess, that unites the forces of chaos. So yes, Archaon's one of those, but there's been others, like there's been a few others I think before him. But he's not really like, I don't know, I'm not really sure how you would describe the Ever-Chosen. He's not really like a leader or anything. He's not like a leader in terms of, it's not like he's the boss of chaos or whatever. He's just the leader for that particular, like as I understand it, he's just the leader for that particular like invasion kind of thing, you know? He's not like, doesn't have like an ongoing position, I guess. I don't know. Maybe someone else who knows a bit more about can dwarves pick up the Sword of Cain from the shrine? No, actually I don't think we can. So we have to basically give it back to the elves, let them do it, and then we and then we can take it off them. But yeah, that's not really going to happen. So, all right. So Thorek, I think we want to send back. Oh, actually, no. Fuck it. We'll bring him as well. He can
On our way
copy this.
for vengeance.
He can kind of just come along behind and kind of clean up. Clean up the dregs. Shit, this looks kind of hectic. I wonder if we auto-resolve it. No, then we lose some stuff.
Attack them. My command is attack.
Should we keep this many rangers, or should we get some more slayers in? Maybe I'll just, as the rangers die, like one by one, we'll just get more, we'll just replace them with slayers. That's probably the way to go. Basically, if one warrior stands well above the rest, he gets chosen by the gods to lead a great army. Yeah, that's kind of how I understand it. But it's only just for that campaign, I guess. I think like it's not like he then becomes the prime minister of chaos or something going forward. You know, he's just like to lead that campaign or whatever. You know. Hey, Sajid, there you go, man. Welcome. Congratulations on your membership and your cool Zeech symbols. Alright, let's see if we can fight this battle without losing half of our army. Indeed. It's a very important position, the Prime Minister of Chaos. You punching the mic. What am I? I'm punching the mic? What does that mean? Was I hitting it or something? I feel like there was like a heap of text and I missed a lot of it. Sorry guys. If you just write at Mercy the Mad. You have to write the full name Mercy the Mad though. So you can like copy it off the actual YouTube or whatever. Might be the easiest way. You write at Mercy the Mad. I'll see your comment. It'll show up like bright orange. Normally I kind of see everything, but if chat gets a bit too crazy, or if I get busy for a while and then like I'm not looking at chat for 10 minutes, then it like racks up and there's just shitloads of comments and it just gets hard to find them all. Okay, so the rangers are invisible. That guy is invisible. I think these two have both got tank heads and so does he, so that's our for like frontline team. These guys are our kind of backline guys. These guys are invisible. Alright, cool. So you guys get over there. You guys get over there. You guys can just kind of chill. So you can really just stay there. Where's that menace below? Are they gonna pop here or? Oh, there it is. Cool. Put the other doors down already. Easy. At Mercy the Awesome. No, well, I wouldn't see it though. That's what I'm saying. You gotta write literally at Mercy the Mad, like spelled exactly the same as it's spelled on the thing, otherwise I won't see it. Drilled! Look at this guy getting fucked up. He just got drilled in seconds. That's good. Hey Mark Oliver, do you know how often there's an Everchosen? Is there a sort of regular amount of time? Is it usually like once every few hundred years? Like is it like, yeah, like a fabled thing that happens every hundreds of years between each one? Or is it like every few generations, or is it like as soon as one dies they immediately get a new one, or you know? You know how often the Everchosens happen? Because I know there was one like a few hundred years ago, but I don't know if that was the last one, like if they only happened every few hundred years, or if there'd been like 10 in between, or you know what to go. These guys have got tankards, don't they? Yeah, they've got tankards. They're good. Just stop shooting. It's wasting ammo. Regularity in the cast rounds. Well, I didn't mean that it was going to be like every... I just mean the scale. I don't mean like that there's going to be every 51 days there's going to be another cast invasion. I just mean in general, do the invasions happen like about once every generation? Or is there like hundreds of years between them? Is there only one cast invasion in each epoch of civilization? Or, you know, what's the scale of it, you know? Like... I can't really remember the names, but I think I can think of like at least 3 different Everchosens. I assume there's been more than that. Everchosen is like thousands of years. Oh, really? Check these guys out. They're stuck. I think that's like the lightning as well, like trying to is that lightning when summoned units are like dying? But they can't die because they're stuck like on the edge of the map or whatever. Ooh, those warp grinders are fucking doing some damage. Well, here we go. Smashed. They're taking some damage. We need to tank these guys up a little bit more. They're going to be Ungrim's bodyguards. Kill those warp grinders. Alright. Alright, I think that all the menace belows are gone. So we set these guys up at a certain range. I think Archeon was the 13th ever chosen. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. It's basically the highest honor a mortal can attain in chaos. It happens when one mortal unites the clans of mortal worshippers of chaos. Yeah, nice. It's sad. It's kind of sad that there's never going to be any more. Warhammer fantasy novels. I assume that they don't let them write Warhammer fantasy novels anymore. They're only allowed to write Age of Sigmar novels now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Is that right? Have there been any new Warhammer fantasy novels since the end times? Nah, they're not relaunching it, Mark. They're making a new thing called Warhammer the Old World. It's not Warhammer Fantasy Battles though, it's a new thing. Yeah, it's set like 300 years before, or 500 years before, or something like that, before the Fantasy Battles. So like none of the characters that you're familiar with will be around. I mean, like Teclis and Tyrion will probably be around and stuff like that, but like, you know, Karl Franz and those guys won't be born yet.
Thorek Ironbrow.
I hope it's good. Yeah, like the old world, yeah, it's not going to be Warhammer Fantasy Battles. It's a different setting, a few hundred years earlier. So there's going to be differences about it. It's not going to be the familiar world exactly that we know and love. But it potentially could still be really good. Like if it's got the same kind of ethic, I guess, that Warhammer Fantasy did, then you know, it could still be really cool. Okay, so I'm thinking about going Grimnir's Heirs for some classic Slayer action, and also going Tactician, so we can go for some more some rangers as well. So we'll have like stealth rangers, kind of sneaking around and stuff, and then we'll have Slayers, which will try and hide in a forest or something, I guess, until they're ready to berserker out and do the thing. Might work. Okay.
To die in battle.
True king of 8 peaks.
Now, Belegar needs to just bum rush up here as fast as he can, kind of. Make some good headway. Surely we can auto-resolve this. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we'll send these 3 armies up and we'll just kind of gobble everything up. Belegar's and Ungrim's armies will smash anything that's any resistance, and Thorek's army will just kind of like occupy the stuff that's, you know, the little side minor settlements and whatever that needs to be taken over. We're still at 100%, so we could get even more. We've got only a limited amount of trade partners. It'd be good if we could somehow get trade, but no. Like I don't think there's any road. Yeah, I don't think there's any road through here, even though it looks like there's a pass there. I think that there is a pass through here, but I'm not sure. But like, I don't know. Oh, maybe there is a pass through here. So if we took Matorka, sorry. Is it Matorka? Yeah, Matorka. Then we'd probably be able to connect to the ocean through Barak Var, but yeah, I don't know.
Arcane winds under control. Ah, that is agreement.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't finished reading all of the fantasy novels in Warhammer Fantasy by a long shot. There's still I've still got most of the Gotrek and Felix books to read, and just heaps of other books that I haven't read. But yeah, still it's kind of sad knowing that there's not going to be any more, because yeah, I don't know. Like that's part of the thing about like Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy, like. You know that it's like our world, you know what I mean? Almost like there's no end to it, you know. You can just keep reading and reading and finding out more and learning about more stuff, and you know there's no end to it. It's not like, you know, that's the thing with like normal fantasy series or whatever. You read the fantasy series and then at the end you have that kind of sadness, like, you know, yeah, like if those of you who like to read fantasy novels, like fantasy novel series, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like when you get to the end of a really good fantasy novel, and it's really fucking sad, you know. Like I remember reading this particular novel one time, and by the end of it, I was so like in love with the characters, you know, that I literally was like grieving for them, you know, at the end. Like I actually literally poured myself a shot. And I had a shot, like I poured out a shot for the characters in the book, you know. This was like, and this is just randomly like 3 o'clock in the morning, like pitch black in the middle of the night. Everyone else is asleep in the world except for me, having just finished my novel and then just having a shot by myself in the middle of the night, you know. But the thing is, with Warhammer, you know, I only kind of just thought of this now. You never have that feeling with Warhammer because, well, you still do a little bit, but it's not the same because you know that those characters are still alive in the Warhammer world somewhere, you know? It's not quite the same as a normal series where you know that that's just it and there's just no more. I appreciate the bravery of Games Workshop ending Warhammer fantasy setting. Why the fuck do you appreciate that? Sorry, because like, I think that like if it was an artist, so if it was a novelist, like that was writing a novel, and then as part of this story they like destroyed the whole world and started it again or whatever, then I would say, yeah, that's brave. But if it's like a board of directors that fucking decides that it'd be more profitable if they just wiped out that range of products and then relaunched a new range of products so that they could sell more shit, like you know what I mean? It's like it was brave, but brave in terms of it was a brave corporate move. It wasn't a brave artistic decision. You know what I mean? Anyway, I feel like I've just got triggered myself. I just have to calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Bold. Yeah. No, just like the way that you said it made me think that you were saying that it was like a brave artistic decision, brave creative decision. But yeah, it wasn't an artistic or creative decision. It wasn't like the natural. It wasn't like, oh, how should this story continue? The natural conclusion of this story is that it turns out Malekith was good all along and fucking the world blows up. Like, no, that wasn't like how it was supposed to be, you know? That was just some shit that they made up so they could sell some new crap. But to be fair, all of Warhammer is just some shit that they made up so they could sell some crap. But like, but yeah. Malekith was the real hero all along. Exactly. He was just misunderstood. Malekith did nothing wrong. Alright, can we get some vision on there? We still can't see what his fucking army looks like. What the fuck? Alright, let's yeah, sorry, I don't wanna I just gotta try to resist the urge to get into this whole debacle, because it's like the thing is as well, like it's not really because the other thing that happens with this whole line of discussion is that it leads to, oh, I hate Age of Sigmar and blah blah. And it's like I don't really hate Age of Sigmar. I just don't care about Age of Sigmar. But it's not really about Age of Sigmar. It's more just about, you know, the Warhammer world ending. Okay, so it's not quite a Dreadspear army, but it's not like top tier shit either. Blackguard and Agorond are pretty hard to shoot down. They take a while to kill, but they're not invincible. They haven't got much range. They've got no artillery. Yeah, cavalry's not that scary. Yeah, it's all pretty doable.
What needs to be done? An artillery train to speed us up. That's on wheels, lad.
We're gonna attack him like in the water. Grimgor definitely did nothing wrong, yeah. Are you gonna fight Chaos? Oh, I don't know. Chaos is not really relevant to our thing. I mean, if they came and got in our face, I guess we'd fight them, but you know what I mean? I'm not like really, yeah, they're just irrelevant to us, you know, we don't care about chaos. We might fight them if they get in our face. Some Barak 42 pounders. Suppose I should think about what we want to give this guy. I kind of want to go for a I think I want to go Grimnir's Heirs in case we want to get some Ironbreakers just for the fuck of it, and some Gyrocopters, because he's got this bonus that gives him plus 20% missile strength for war machines, and that includes Gyrocopters, I'm pretty sure. Did you beat Clan Moors yet? No, I think we beat them up a little bit, but we didn't wipe them out, I don't think. Again, they're not really part of our deal, you know. Alright, we'll just stay there in stealth and see if he's going to come ashore or not. Wounded. Nice. It's wounded as well. God damn it, they both suicided themselves.
It is time. A runesmith's duty is never done. Runes are ready.
This guy's only one level off immortality. So if we could find something else for him to do, we could try and assassinate this guy, I guess. Blam. Didn't get a level there. Most of the old guard at Games Workshop have retired. It must feel bad having put your guts into Warhammer for 40 years for your creation to be destroyed. Yeah. Yeah. I was actually watching a thing about... most recently I was watching a thing about a totally different set of books, a set of fighting books. But a while back I watched a thing, I was watching something about Steve Jackson. I think it was Ian Livingstone. I always get mixed up between Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone. But I don't know, some of you might remember this book, some of the older people might remember these old books called fighting fantasy books. They were kind of like choose your own adventure books, but they were had like a role-playing game aspect to it. You could like have a character sheet and stuff like that. But yeah, Steve Jackson and even Livingstone made these books. And then I think they ended up, was it both of them that went on to found Games Workshop, or just one of them? I can't remember. One or both of them went on to found Games Workshop as well. And it's just like, yeah, it's like I used to be into those fighting fantasy books like before I was into Warhammer as well. So it's almost like I was on the same trajectory with, you know what I mean? Like it's like I almost grew up with this shit my whole life, even before Warhammer even existed. Like I read the books written by the guys who made Warhammer. You know, like so I feel like it's like intertwined with my life somehow in this weird way. But yeah, sorry, I got a bit off track there. But no, just the aesthetic. Even those old fighting fantasy books like Death Trap Dungeon and City of Thieves and what was the forest? Haunted Forest, Nightmare Forest. Fucking can't remember now. But if you go back and look at some of those books, like even like the artwork and the like the style of some of the artwork in those books and the tone of the writing and everything like that, it very much like reminds you of kind of like early Warhammer. And it's like, it's, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't. Yeah, the point I was starting to try to. I was trying to start to make wasn't really that I was like a super fan. It was more that like, I don't know, this idea of this other world, like there is this a world that you can of escapism, I guess, but not like, but a dark world. You know, like it's like escapism, but escapism into this dark and dangerous kind of world. You know, and it's sort of like compelling because of that. Like, yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, I don't know, like normally you'd think escapism would be like you go to a happy place, right? But with those books and with Warhammer and stuff, you know, it's your happy place is kind of like a really fucking dark and dangerous place, you know, and but it's sort of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Something about emotions and shit that I can't figure out what it is. Medieval 3, yay or nay? Hell yeah. I'd love to see some Medieval 3. Well, I guess really I want Medieval 2. I want it to be like exactly the same as Medieval 2. I want it to make me feel exactly the same way that Medieval 2 made me feel, but I want it to be like all new and sick and have wicked graphics and stuff. And have a modern control scheme and stuff. But instead it'll be like, oh no, we thought we'd do Medieval 3, but this time we'd do a brand new modern spin on it or some shit. And it'll be like, what the fuck? We don't want a fucking modern spin on it. We want it to be exactly the fucking same. You know? So yeah, I feel like that's going to be the problem with Medieval 3. Like, I think they should definitely do it, but I think it's kind of doomed, you know, because like everyone's going to want it to be like exactly the same as the first one, but better. But they almost certainly won't make it the same as the first one. TSR. Notably D&D, yeah. Yeah, I remember TSR. Yeah, they did the D&D stuff. Henry Cavill wasn't born back then? No, that's true.
Satisfy the grudge.
I think what I was trying to get at was that I remember the feeling, I remember that feeling of, I don't know, excitement, I guess. I guess that excitement or something when I was like 14 and shit, reading like fighting fantasy books, or maybe I was even younger, maybe like 12, 13. And like, it's the same feeling that I would get from like reading those little lore tidbits in like Warhammer Fantasy Battles army book of, you know, about dark elves or, you know, whatever. But I never actually knew at the time that Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson were associated with Games Workshop. It's only like afterwards that I'm like, wow, they made me feel the same way because they were the same guys writing it. You know, it was the same vision of their fantasy world that they kind of wanted to exist, I guess. Wish I could get myself to learn this game. It looks awesome, but it's so cumbersome starting out. Hey, Zachary. Where are you starting out from? Like, have you bought the game, or you don't know whether you want to buy it yet, or... The thing that, like, I don't know if it's cheap or whatever, but like the thing that I always do is I just copy someone else. Like whenever I get into a new game, like that's really complicated, like Path of Exile is a really good example. If anyone's played Path of Exile, when you first start playing it, you figure out how the builds and everything work. You're just like, oh, what the fuck? Your brain just rebels. It's like, nah, I'm not even gonna learn that shit. I don't want to, you know. And you just can't, like, you literally can't make yourself think about it because it's too hard. That's how I felt anyway. And so yeah, so what you do is you just find somebody else's build guide where they explain all the different things that work together perfectly to make it super powerful and stuff, and then you just do exactly what they say, and then you kind of learn their build, and then you can like alter it a little bit. Then you because they've already told you what to do and why to do it and why it's good. That like makes it so you can understand it, how it works in that specific instance of doing that exact thing that they're saying to do, and then you can kind of make your own. Then you kind of make your own. Observations about how that plays out and things you liked about it and things you didn't, and then you can kind of just tweak it from there, and you just do that, and then eventually you just start making up your own shit. I have the game. I tried playing Skaven first, and it just felt like so much info with some guidance. Yeah, Skaven is one of those factions that I still feel a bit like that about, and I've played, I've got like nearly, I think that's nearly 7,000 hours in the game now. Skaven's probably a bad one to start with. I feel like Empire or High Elves is probably what you want to start with. Probably High Elves, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say you start with High Elves. They're very easy faction. They're very straightforward. But they've also got heaps of cool stuff. Like they're a really good faction, but they're just a very like makes sense kind of faction, Skaven's very very weird. Alright, let's bring up our boys in red and blue. Now they've got rid of all their menace belows are gone, I think. But yeah, thanks for speaking up, Zachary, because I think like probably, people like I personally think this game is like one of the best games ever made, and if somebody like you was to come along and you basically like this type of game, but you felt like you couldn't get into it because you needed a bit of help or something, and then you ended up not playing the game and going away from it and never played it again, like I'd consider that to be like a personal tragedy, like literally. Like I don't want anyone to miss out on this game. I think it's amazing. So yeah, I'm sure it's not for everyone though. Maybe you'll play it a bit more and just decide, yeah, no, fuck this game, I don't like it, and that's totally fine. But yeah, I'd hate for it to be like exactly the type of game that you would love, and for you to like not get into it and miss out on it. So yeah, I hope that you find the right faction for you and you dig it. I started High Elves plus Legends streams, then moved onto my own to learn melee faction like Greenskins, which completed my understanding of tactics in the game. Ah, nice one, Adrian. You've mastered all the forms of war now. I started learning Lizardmen and it was a slog. Oh yeah, Lizardmen suck. I reckon Lizardmen are one of the shittest factions. They're just like, there's nothing like innately wrong with them. They're just not very dynamic. They're just sort of really slow to get off the ground and kind of, yeah, I don't know. Is that kind of how you feel about it? Yes, I think a slog. Yeah, slog is probably a good way to describe it. They're not a terrible faction. They're just, I don't know. They're just not cool. They're not awesome. Dark Elves are awesome. Dark Elves are an awesome faction. They're super fun. They've got heaps of cool stuff. I don't know. Do you reckon Dark Elves are a hard faction to play? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it for a while.
Quick about it. Axes and hammers. No. Clabracat will be tested. Claim it for the throng.
All right, the throng.
Thorek Ironbrow.
I think like Norska for example, I reckon I started liking a Norska a lot more when I stopped worrying about trying to win. Oh yeah, the loyalty mechanic. Yeah, okay. So yeah, anything that's got a loyalty mechanic, you shouldn't play as a new player, I'd say. Dark Elves are... I don't mind the Dark Elf loyalty mechanic because you can confederate the Dark Elves so fast that you just don't even need to use anything else except for Legendary Lords. And it's kind of... I feel like it's non-optimal to use anything other than Legendary Lords and
I grow restless.
water things. Fucking brain doesn't work.
Slayer King.
Error 404 error. Should we go after the Temple of Adioth and Planet Spiders, or is that pretty excessive? I guess we can go in there.
Onward.
Black Arcs. Yeah, Black
Onward
Arcs.
to death.
So yeah, I feel like the optimal way to play Dark Elves is just to only use Legendary Lords and Black Arcs.
Yes, my oath is intact.
Check out fucking Mazdamundi. He's trying to like conquer shit, but I just keep like beating him to the punch all the time. Although it looks like he's gonna get the Temple of Adioth. He's gonna beat me to that one.
All ways are best.
Dick.
Master of magic.
How can I help?
Arcane winds under control.
We've got 2 engineers. Could maybe start a new stack. I need a tier 4 like engineer type building so I can get gyro bombers. Is it tier 4 or tier 5? Tier 4. Alright, we've got a couple of tier 4. We've got
Yes.
we've got Drak Kazad and ancient city of Quintex.
To war.
Greetings. You know,
They're ready to confederate again. I wonder if they've got any Stream wants me to play Dark Elves, High Elves, and Empire all at once. I know. That's exactly what I was talking about before. It's like I really wanted to play this campaign because I really wanted to, you know, play more Dwarfs and conquer the Dark Elves and all that. But as well, just thinking about the other factions is making me hang out to play them as well. I'm really looking forward to playing Empire in Immortal Empires as well, because although I do love Empire, I love this scenario. I love the whole like scenario of trying to like unite the Empire factions and dealing with the vampires and orcs coming over your borders, and I just love all that stuff. But also, I've just played it so many times. Like I've been playing Empire since, you know, for like 7 years now, since Warhammer 1 came out. So it's like, you know, even though I love it, like I do love Empire probably almost the most. It's almost the one I'm like the most bored with as well because I've played it so many times. So I'm really looking forward to like a fresh take on Empire. Hopefully they are like, I don't know, significantly different but still feel the same, you know?
Thine honor.
That's the thing. You always want it to be like new and fresh but still the same as well. Beastman is the easiest campaign. Yeah, I'd say so. Even if you don't play Taurox, like even if you're playing like Kazrak or something, like one of the weaker ones, still probably the easiest campaign. I wanted to play Morgor because I haven't played Morgor before, not since the update. But I kind of just want to play Kazrak again because I feel like he's just more like classic, you know, classic Beastman. I feel like Kazrak's more Chad as well. Like, you know, Malagor's all like, you know, magic and whatever, and Morgur's all like, oh, I'm the scion of chaos and whatever. You know, Kazrak's just like a Chad. He's just like a big motherfucking beast man with one eye. You know? It's like, there's something about the simplicity, you know? Alright, what are we doing here? Are we done? I think we're done. I don't know. Should I confederate? Morgor is amazing, but also stinky. Yeah. Can you get a Mortis engine effect on Morgor? I know you can get like regenerating. You hear all Morgor tourist memes, yeah. So they've got a, what's this, tier 4 Caracadron. Should I confederate them again and hope that they've got a couple of heroes? I kind of like to see their heroes before I do it, just to make sure that they actually exist. Wish I hadn't have got my 2 guys wounded there.
Belegar's will binds me to.
Oh shit, we were going to do some quests. Yeah, let's do a quest battle. We haven't had a decent battle for a while. Belegar should be ready to rock and roll. Ah, gotta move into the... okay. How bad's this Axadago battle? Is it going to be rough? No, we can't do it anyway because we're in force match. Co-op between Toroks and Grimgor. They're like two of my least favorite factions. Toroks I don't like because he's too like cheesy and easy, and Grimgor because he's too like just boring. Like Grimgor just doesn't do anything good. You know, he's cool. Like he's a cool character, but I'd rather play like Skarsnik or Grom and confederate Grimgor in, and then just have him have a themed army or whatever. Tic-Tac-Toe wants me to give him 8,000 gold. What the hell? I'll cut off my fucking beard before I give 8,000 gold to a goddamn lizard trinket holder or something. Morgor has vile transmutation, Mortis without melee. Okay. Hey Jack Snow. I do kind of want to play some more, some Beastman as well. But I think I need a theme, like I need a storyline kind of to win me over. Oh, awesome. So, yeah, so we managed to beat the shit out of that. Remember we fought that like epic battle? I thought that was I totally forgot we were actually fighting for. But that epic battle that we had before, where the one that came like right down to the line and we nearly died and everything, the whole point of that was to defeat that Skaven army so that this Karakern army could actually win and take over Karakern, and then they can rebuild their whole empire, and then like 15 turns from now we can just confederate them again and get even more heroes and more stuff. So that's all worked out perfectly. They've got a nice full stack to make sure they don't get wiped out straight away. We're getting maximum amount of new Slayers per turn, so that's good for Ungrim. I thought you were going to fight that siege. No, the whole point of fighting the previous siege was to make it easier for those guys to win. No, we didn't want to fight that siege. We wanted them to win. Hey, the John. Yeah, more dwarfs. I'm probably going to just do a short stream today because I want to work on my video. But yeah, we're playing a bit more dwarfs. We've got to at least kill Malekith. We're about to kill Malekith, I think, so we can at least have achieved that one goal. Did he fall for it? He did indeed. That's actually good. He took out Alicia for us. We wanted that to complete our province.
Who calls me?
How about a vampire stream for Halloween? Oh yeah, when's Halloween? We don't have Halloween in Australia, so I don't even know when it is.
Fearless and unbreakable. No.
by runic law.
I got another rune bearer. October 31st. Oh, that's fucking ages away. I don't plan that far ahead.
I am the White Dwarf.
All right.
There's no bother.
Let's do this. Shit. It looks bad. Looks bad. Abort. Easy, you reckon? You predict less than 50 losses. No, they've got a bit of cavalry. If we can deal with the cavalry fairly handily, like, it could go super easy, or it could go really bad, you know? Like, if all the cavalry get wasted really easily, then it'll be fine. But if the cavalry is like running back and forth over our shit, you know, it could be bad. I don't know if I should go in the corner or if we should kind of like use the river. I kind of going here and kind of using the river a little bit's kind of cool, but and you got the hill advantage as well and stuff. But then you've got like shit coming out of the forest at you, which is sucky. So are you tapping your keyboard, or is that are you tapping your desk, or is that your keyboard? I don't know. Is it like that? That's me, my elbow hitting the desk. It's pretty loud. Yeah, that's my... Yeah. Okay, well, sorry about that. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, apart from just trying to do it. I'll have to, it's exotic. Lol. Yeah, I don't know, I'll have to try to listen back on the stream or something. But I won't be able to, because it'll go for hours and I won't be able to find it and shit. ASMR, yeah. Well, if anyone can be bothered, not you guys that are watching now, but anyone who watches it, like, you know, watches the playback later on, if you can identify that sound that they're talking about and then put a comment on the stream saying, giving me the timestamp of when it happened, then I can investigate more. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe I'm just started doing this like when I'm thinking and stuff. Just tapping my fingers on the desk. It's the fingers. Lots of green names in chat today. I'm liking it. Elbow noise 551. Thanks, Clan Scott Monkey. Unsettled grudge. Yeah, I feel like this is, I mean, on the one hand, we should think of this as a great opportunity. This is a good opportunity for some excellent battle play, which could result in us having a magnificent victory to, you know, tell our children about. But it could also be like a real nightmare. Yeah, let's get some classic corner camp action happening. And then we'll do a bit of this. Something like that.
The White Dwarf. Strike out.
Okay.
What now?
So, if we want to get real cheesy, we could waste their ammo. Maybe we should do that. Should we do some wasting ammo?
The ancestors watch.
You should have some medieval music in the background.
Go.
Right. Wait a second. We'll just Alright. Is that better? Might be too loud. Yeah, get over that medieval music. Imagine the 40k version of this though, with like Space Marines like suiting up in cathedrals, with the battle hymns going in the background. Total War 40k. Man, I love this game. Like medieval too, I mean. The thing is you can never go back though, you know? It's like, yeah. It was so good at the time, but... Oh shit, we got contact. Just got to waste some magic there. That's interesting. Okay, let's get Gromby up here and... Oh shit. He's chariot fucking me. Wow, that was pretty brutal. Come back here. Shit. Man, this guy needs to chill. He's gonna oh, it's on. There's Malekith on a chariot. This guy's gonna get revenge. Bad. Get him. I didn't get him. They're in a bad spot here. This thing needs to get the fuck out of there. Gromby might be able to hold out, but... Oh shit. Keep forgetting about my gyros and getting them wrecked. Gromby's tanking pretty well. Man, he's getting wrecked. Nearly beat Malekith. But yeah, Malekith got some nice attacks with his chariot. He was just like beating into him and just destroying him. Yeah, he got wrecked. Oh shit, that was nasty. Where's Malekith? Is he dead? Must have dropped, I think. Alright, this is, okay. I think we're gonna have a bit more than 50 casualties though. But we'll see, we'll see. Might not be too far off. Where are we going? It's getting there. I think we slew Malekith. I didn't get to see him go down though. I would have liked to have seen the actual moment when he got wrecked. He's still tanking like a boss. It's doing pretty good. Yeah, he does really hate that dwarf. He wrecked him. I think this music's a little bit too high, isn't it? It's really hard to control the volume at low levels. How's that? Is it still like at a little bit level where you can kind of hear the music okay? Or is it just way too quiet that you can't hear anything? Let Gromby regenerate a bit. Well that hero got drilled, but he was immortal, so it's alright. He'll be back. Music's good. I know, it's not quite as appropriate. I think the medieval music's not quite as appropriate for dwarfs. It kind of works better for, you know, like Empire and Bretonia and stuff. It worked really well for Bretonia because it was all like knights and stuff. So it's kind of like we were using like chivalric knights. Actually, I wouldn't mind playing some medieval, but it's so old. Does anyone know how to keep Gertrude and Felix? I saw Legend have them on stream, but I missed the explanation and can't find it back. Yeah, man. I've got a couple of videos that mentions how to do it. But basically, if you're playing on Legendary, all you do is just reload your autosave, and then they just never leave after that. Are you playing on Legendary or on a lower difficulty? Very hard. If you're playing on very hard, then what you need to do is, when on the turn that they leave, reload your autosave. On very hard, the autosave will be at the end of the previous turn, like before the end turn. So then reload the autosave, then press end turn, And then when it gets towards the end of the AI factions and it's about to be the end of the turn, just start pressing Control S, like spamming Control S, and that's the quick save button. You got to try and get a quick save to land like right at the start of the turn. And if you can manage to get the quick save to fire, then you just reload that quick save, and then you'll be still at the start of the same turn when they're supposed to leave, but you just won't get the pop-up, so they won't leave. Might take you a couple of times to do it, but yeah, just reload the quick save from the end of the previous turn, hit end turn, then just keep spamming Control S until you get a quick save to the pop, and then you reload that save, and then you're good. Occupy.
How can I help?
Brock Fisker, the Thane, wounded. That's alright. When he comes back, he'll be good to go. And conveniently made room for our new Thane, for our new runesmith. So that worked out, I guess. All right. Well, we've gotten revenge. We hunted down the betrayer. We slew him. That was it. That was the dramatic final battle between Grombrindal and Malekith.
The Slayer.
It's nice music. I noticed that if I get Gotrek forever, it increases supply lines. Everyone has similar experience. If Gotrek ever dies and then he comes back, then you don't get you don't have the free supply lines anymore. You only have the supply lines until he dies. But as soon as he's died once, then it's busted. Or if you ever replace him, if you ever replace him with a different lord, or if he dies, then yeah, it's over. So he becomes like the opposite of immortal. You can't let Gotrek ever die, otherwise your whole campaign's fucked. Well, not fucked, but you know, permanently damaged by not having free supply lines anymore. Nip in here. Sneaky occupy. Check that out. Mazdamundi and the Wood Elves are both trying to get it. It's too fucking slow. Sorry, bros. Bad luck. Now we can put that in, get some public order. Maybe we should build some beer here as well. We can probably upgrade that as well. And let's do the Axe of Dargo. I think it's time. The Axe of Dargo is versus Chaos, isn't it? Yeah. I'll give him some charge. Dwarfs don't have very much melee attack, so even though you're not really going to use the charge most of the time, they're just going to be stationary, just tanking. But I still like the idea of giving him charge, just so if you ever desperately need a bit more melee attack to try to hit your, you know, you just you imagine you're getting some like epic duel where all you've got left is that one Thane and he's got to like take out the enemy lord or whatever. So you start like cycle charging your Thane to try to get enough melee attack to break through their defense. Charge is definitely not a high priority pick, but yeah, you kind of run out of things to take with characters after a while. All right, the Axe of Dargo. Here it comes. Yeah, it's not like a super amazing thing, but that plus 50% weapon damage. He can pop so many plus weapon damages. It's pretty ridiculous. All right, I don't remember this battle at all, so we'll see which one this is. That does not ring any bells at all. But the game seems to think that we're going to win, so it's good. Wish they had more events that would pop up during the game for your faction, so you've taken over like 20 settlements, and the settlements you've taken over shows like dwarves moving on the maps. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually. They used to have that in medieval. That was one of the things that they got rid of. Little like caravans, like moving back and forth across along the roads and stuff. That'd be really awesome, wouldn't it? If you saw little like dwarven caravans like going around the place and stuff. The only thing is like, like a lot of the factions in this game, I think they shouldn't really trade with each other and stuff. But yeah.
The chaos filth that dare cross our mountains. We do this in the name of Grimnir, for it will be a joy to spill the blood of Northmen. The enemy lord is a taint upon the world, yet in fighting him, I shall make a thing of wondrous beauty, a perfect song of weaponcraft, in whose rhythm the axe of my ancestor shall find harmony anew. Slayers, I hear your howls of longing, desperate to be about this, to plunge your axes into the chaos scum before us. So, go, bring me victory, bring me death.
Bring me victory, bring me death. Inspiring words, King Ungrim. Gladly we would follow you into death. But is there a plan that doesn't require us to all die? I mean, just, you know. So this sort of seems like I don't know. That sort of seems like where they might come from though, right? Got this corner over here, but we're sort of shooting uphill, but might still be the way to go. But then it looks like they could come from there as well. So it's like, I don't know, they could come from anywhere. Anywhere. What's plan B? What do you mean? Should I go left corner or right corner? What do you guys think? Or should we go in the middle and try to utilize this terrain to funnel them? Well, I mean, we've got the invisible ranges, so they can just go wherever they want, basically. We've got the tank platoon.
Come together, lads.
Left behind the cliff. Left behind the cliff. No, well, you can only set up in the that's the white line here. So we can't go any further back than that. We could try and funnel them through here. That might be the go. Like we kind of set up like oh shit. Yeah, we could kind of set up like that, and just as they come through here, we'd shoot them up there. But I don't know, it depends where they start off with. So I guess some of them are going to come from here.
For the ancestor gods. Let the vengeance begin.
Actually, this guy's going to set up. We can set up wherever the fuck we want. We can set up over here. We can set up right in their face if we wanted to. Good. Alright. But yeah, if we set up like that, I guess, that's pretty good.
Satisfy the grudge. I speak my lord's will. Grudge thrower, it is a reckoning.
On this hill. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Maybe.
Master engineer. Vengeance. By Belegar's will and guns. Fate for the ancestors.
Right, they can't see us yet. I want them to see these guys.
Go
as soon as possible, so they start heading towards here. If we can get that to happen, that'd be good.
Down! Kill Urks! Charge! It is a reckoning! Aye!
Yeah, try and get up here as quick as we can. Get them to see us. Then if they kind of line up there, like facing towards this direction, and they kind of come through here, then we'll be in a perfect spot to ambush them. Actually, these guys can hide behind here. No, actually, no, they'll still see the artillery, so yeah, it's fine.
Moving out! For the ancestors! Years of Zafbar!
Aha. Yeah, I don't want them. I don't want their scouts going looking for us. I want them to just see these guys. Yeah.
We stay put! Kill Urks! Shield bearers, ho! A worthy order! Fade! Nothing can stop us! For the Karas are gone!
Just slaughter these chariots. You can.
Let's settle some grudges! Let us bleed!
Come on, we got anti-large. We got a buff at the wazoo. They're getting knocked around, I think.
The clans unite! Yes! That'll do! It is a reckoning! I speak my lord's will! For the Karas Anchor! Strike out! Obey!
This is working perfectly. They're all funneling in the right spot. Hopefully it's going to work.
Go now! Yes! Go! Kill Urks!
Yeah, that's good.
Shield bearers, ho! Ready! Strike out! The ancestors watch! Ah! The runes are
Alright, we'll slow these guys. Fuck. Wasted it. Should have saved it for the Marauder Horseman, maybe. That's okay. That's good. Alright. Some Zafbar 42 pounders in there. There we go.
slayers! It is a reckoning! Attack! Ready to strike!
Yeah, they had to give their lives. But such is life.
The clans unite! Down! Close to me! Move now! The clans unite! Slayers! Charge! Plow through! Let us bleed for the
This
clan!
vile lord is no fool. They come at us from behind on their black steeds. No matter. I will have his head or die trying. Either way, I fulfill my oath.
This is not good.
That's an order! Move now! Kill it! Kazook! Bow! Roots thrower! Vengeance!
We got problems.
On the way! Kazook! Come on! Aye! I'll get my tools!
We've got a Thane in there, so hopefully this guy can actually just pull out of that.
Slay the oath breakers! Cover them! Understood, Lord. We demand blood! Kazak! Ready! Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite!
Yeah, we don't have enough armor piercing for this business. He needs to get the fuck out of there. He's getting smashed. Those guys can save him. Need to try to unfuck these infantry in here. We're just about finished dealing with this back cavalry. Maybe not. If this guy dies, he's like out. He's dead. Alright. Whew. That was rough. Hey, Custer. You playing Grumpy right now? Yeah, we got some dwarfs going on. Dwarfs are they're pretty awesome. Ungrim just got drilled in the back by a shot from the catapult. Get in there, Ungrim. Some revenge. Well, that was pretty devastating, but I mean, it wasn't devastating. We fought hard. We held out. I don't think we lost anyone, apart from most of the Slayers. They got wiped out. I think this guy's going to survive. 9 out of 80. I think that's enough for them to survive, so that's all right. Yeah, that was a tough little fight. It was fun though. Do you think it was a good spot setting up there? I don't know. Maybe if we had have set up like right in here. In this corner here, I guess we would have had those cavalry coming from that front, so that might have been better. But yeah, yeah. So I wasn't sure if we came from here, if there maybe reinforcements would come out of there. That'd be right on top of us, you know. And if I set up over here, I wasn't sure if the reinforcements would come right from there, right on top of us, you know. So actually, we could have set in either corner, and that would have been fine. So yeah. So probably this corner would have been probably the better one, I guess. We have a nice flat open area. Although, I don't know, I mean, this corner did help us quite a lot from the front. Alright, I think that's enough, enough of a, after action report. If in doubt, Meriadoc, always follow your nose. Settlements used to change to whoever owned it. Yeah, well, that still happens in if you're playing as the dwarfs and you take over like Carrick 8 Peaks or whatever, it still changes from being like the orcish version to being the dwarfish version. So yeah, I think that the Warhammer 1 settlements still do that. I think, yeah, because I think if you take over, yeah, if you take over Altdorf with as Vlad, it turns into like the vampire Altdorf, doesn't it? I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, the dwarf, like I definitely noticed it the other day that Carrick 8 Peaks turned from like orcish Carrick 8 Peaks into dwarvish version of Carrick 8 Peaks. So yeah, so I think it's just the ones, I think it's just the Warhammer 1 settlements, the ones that did it before, they still do it. But only for those two, only for those factions though. Oh, we did lose a unit. Did we lose? Oh, we lost the Slayers, yeah. So that's fine. It's not really... Didn't really lose anything.
I grow restless.
Where's the Axe of Dargo? Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, I kind of feel like the ranges, like the stealth ranges with the Slayers kind of works somehow. It seems like it makes sense.
For clan honor. So be it.
The rangers are like creeping around the forest and the Slayers are just bare-chested running around, you know?
Lun's heir.
Should we just expunge all of the Dark Elves? I guess we should, shouldn't we? We don't need to go to war with Thousand Moors just yet. So what we could do is sell the war to... Empire.
What? Greetings from Sigma. Of course.
Yeah, there we go. Do you like the dwarves that throw axes? I wanted to like them more, but they always seem to come up short. No, I don't like them, Costa. The short range, I reckon, makes them kind of useless.
Ready. I stand defiant. Belegar.
Oh, nice. We just got a rune of stoicism out of that. It's pretty good value. Ooh, do we have iron? I don't think we've got iron, do we? No, we don't. It's pretty cool. Alright, cool. Our invasion of Nagaron seems to be going swimmingly.
How can I help? Let's see what the rune of fire will do.
Race. Yeah, we'll put it public order. Thanes. We're gonna get more Thanes. Thanes 10 out of 8. It's pretty unlikely that we're gonna get more Thanes, isn't it?
My kin, the thronging
Alright, we'll reconfederate these guys again. I think even though we might not get any heroes out of it, I think that we could get some money out of it, and we can probably, we'll probably get them to re-rebel again and bring them back to life again and confederate them again. So, yeah, I'm hoping that we'll get some heroes, but if we don't, that's not the end of the world. Right, what do we got?
Time for a reckoning.
No heroes. Oh, the vampires are gone now. So this is actually probably pretty safe now because the Empire is finally beaten out on the vampires. No heroes. 3 heroes. Sweet. Just scored 3 heroes. That's double engineers is pretty nice. There's 7 engineers now. That's heaps cool. Alright, that was very lucrative. That was very worth it. And now we'll just yeah, we'll just get rid of all this stuff. And actually, do we get any more trade options or anything? No. Oh yeah, we'll just make sure this guy's got an archivist before we put him to bed. Get an extra 10% research.
Thirsts for war. What's your orders? Move! I'll take the hand.
Yeah, I'm liking this confederate farming with the dwarfs. Get like shit tons of heroes from all the confederations.
Ready.
Give each of these, make sure each of these guys gives a student. I'll give him an archivist as well. Yeah. It's sort of getting to the point now where the students don't really do anything, because it's like if you're just starting out and you've got 100% research rate, then one student gives you 10% more research rate, which is actually 10% more. You know, it goes from 100 to 110, which is a 10% increase. But once you've got like 750 research rate, 10% added on to that is actually makes 750 to 760. So it's not really 10%, it's really 1.3% or some shit, so it's like, yeah, it's not as, oh, it's 849%. Yeah, so it's like every time we get those little increases now, it goes from 849 to what's going to go, well, I guess with all of those put together, it's probably going to go to about 920 or something. But yeah, still, the individual plus 10s don't make it anywhere near as much difference at this point. We'll get that little bit of extra money and get this as well. All right, well, that was pretty good. Just very happy with that. Is there an archivist or is none left? Get that one. Actually, we can give him a guild master as well to get increased trade income. Although I feel like those increased trade incomes don't do much. Maybe if you stack up like hundreds of them. Guild master, yeah, faction wide plus 5% trade. So even though he's disbanded, we'll still get the advantage of it. All right, and then was there any other heroes floating around?
Belegar's will binds me to you. Aye, it is time.
Mercy, you have to confederate someone and only have one settlement, but they have a full doomstack. What? Hey Mercy, you have a confederate someone and I only have one settlement, but they have a full doomstack. I don't know, what are you saying, JC? Is that a statement or a question or what the fuck's going on? We need some syntax, is that the word? Grammar? Some like dots and commas and stuff. I don't understand the sentence, sorry man. Right. I think we're good. Do you ever confederate someone else and they only have one settlement, but sometimes they have a full doomstack? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, because I think the player gets, or maybe it depends on what faction you're playing, but I think normally for like the average player, the average faction, the player gets like plus 2,500 per turn as their kind of like base king's purse or whatever, their base income. So even if you don't have any settlements or whatever, you get that. But I'm pretty sure the AI gets like double or triple the king's purse that you get. So they get like a lot more. But yeah, that's one thing that's interesting when you're playing with a faction that's got a really good upkeep reduction on their legendary lord. Like a Lithanar who gets minus 50% on Shadow Walkers and Shadow Warriors. That means that you can basically run a full stack with like no territory, because it makes him so cheap that just with that 2,500 King's Purse or background income or whatever it's called, like the base income that you get even with no taxes, that 2,500 is enough to run like basically a doom stack with for Lithanar even when he's got no settlements. So you can just like not even bother settling anything, just hop, skip and jump around the place, just occasionally settle some, you know, burnt out ruin or whatever, just so that you've got a settlement, so it doesn't give you the homeless attrition. And yeah, it's kind of like a cool like makeshift horde faction that you can make for yourself. Ooh, Skull Island. Five turns, yeah, that's a little bit of growth, it's really good. Alright. How's our conquest going over here? Check this out. This is Estalia. It's an Estalian settlement. Oof. That's what happens when you just march into fucking... When you just march your way into enemy territory without knowing what's going on. Alright, luckily we've got Lightning Strike. I really should have got that extra unit of Slayers before we left though, that would have been good.
No.
Hey Mark, how you going, man? I saw you were playing, what were you playing before? I saw you were playing something interesting. I can't remember what it was, like on the Steam, Discord was told me what you were playing. Okay, we might get an extra Thane in here. We'll keep building up his hero stack. Is this in force march? Stands full speed. Yeah, she's in force march. So we could actually nip out and wreck her with Belegar if we wanted to. That might be a good idea just to make sure that nothing gets through the net. Although Grombrindal could probably handle it. We'd give him something to do, I guess. Hitman 3, that's right, yeah. I thought that was interesting.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay, Thorek Ironbrow. What are we going to do with you? Oh yeah, we've got like hectic penalties to public order right now. Because we took the Confederation and I took the -3. That's probably a bad idea actually. I should have thought that through. Fuck, we might actually lose that, because we're going to get rebels. Actually no, it's going to take a few turns. So we might be able to replenish by the time the rebels come, hopefully. Tyrannok's about to rebel again. Blood River Valley. Don't care about that. Nagarath. Okay, so yeah, so we need Gromby to basically run around and give public order to places.
The runes are ready.
This guy can have story. Where's the Tiller of Tales? And is it like a pure beard or something?
Agreed. I've cast the runes. You know who I am. I am the White Dwarf.
I just say just in there so the Bugman's Keep can get the positive relations, the positive public order from all of his heroes. Hey, Moments, how you going, man? Yeah, the AI definitely gets some cheats with their income and stuff. You can't trust them. Oh yeah, so should I get rid of... That provides a really good garrison, but we don't really need the garrison, do we? Yeah, I'll get rid of that, and we'll use that to recruit our gyrocopters, I guess. Maybe we'll get rid of this. One as well. Build something else there. Oh yeah, can Black Crag, can we... I'm not taking attrition, so we'll use that garrison to basically protect us from the Skaven. I mean, the rebels to protect from the Skaven. He's got recruit rank +2 for Slayer units, and this has got recruit rank +2 for Slayer units. So does that mean if I do global recruitment, I'll get like +4 relations, +4? On my Skaven? I'll try and... Wait up, so if I have the ability to build gyro bombers here, and then I try and global recruit my gyro bombers from somewhere else, and then this gets sieged partway through that, that'll interrupt the recruitment of the gyro bombers, right? So I'll never actually get them. Pretty sure it's only +4 for local? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Starting to get the idea to run Ica Claw and focus on just attacking Ubersreich. Just attacking, why? Is that the whole idea, Box Fortress, or is there more to it? You just want to fuck up Ubersreich in particular, just so that, you know, just so you can play out the Vermintide scenario, like in real life. Vermintide idea, yeah. So, but I feel like most of the idea is going to just be you imagining that Vermintide's happening, but there's going to be no actual representation of that in the game. It's just going to be, you know, you just auto-resolving, saxitying Ubersreich over and over again. But you're just going to like imagine that it's like Vermintide. I reckon that would be so cool if they did have some small-scale scenarios where you could go in and like fight little battles and stuff. Okay, yeah, I was thinking about building this up for a while, but I hadn't really thought about what we're going to do here. Does this give us 2? No. That gives us 2 though. There actually are no tier 5 dwarf units, so there's really like no advantage to having tier 5 in terms of recruitment. Yeah, I might just give him some garrison just for... It's pretty cheap anyway, so... Do you have enough settlements for a runesmith doomstack? Yeah, probably. Oh, what's going on here? I didn't even know that it was under siege. Shit. They might get that if they attack this turn. God damn. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have screwed around public order so much. Alright, we might send these guys down here and actually try and make a bit of a go of harassing these orcs with our heroes. Be a bit of fun. What about... I think I was going to do a, like, Balthazar Gelt invades Ulthuan. Did I end up doing that? I can't remember if I did that or not. I really want to do, like, a witch hunter focused, like, campaign as well. Just... Well, yeah, what could we do with witch hunter and witch hunter focus?
No need my warp token stash.
But yeah, the gist of it anyway would be that we basically get a shit ton of heroes, go over, farm Marathi until we have free hero actions, and then just dominate the world with crap loads of heroes. Block army spam, yeah, and we could just spam block army with your witch hunters, yeah. But also like fight with the witch hunters as well. Be fun. That's what Legends' latest campaign is. Oh yeah, which faction is he playing with Empire?
I'm out. Headed out.
Yeah, I'd probably do it with Volkmar. Oh, actually, does Karl Franz's plus 10% movement apply to all your heroes as well? It's all characters, isn't it? Fuck, that is actually pretty good. Never even thought about that.
True king. But our forefathers.
Goodbye, Helleron.
Setting forth.
Thanks for playing.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Physical resistance 25%.
I'm going.
Ridiculous. But good.
It shall be done. Moving out.
Oh man, I really want to play Karl Franz now. God damn it. It sounds really fun. I've kind of wanted to play that for like, so yeah, I basically like wanted to play for a while an idea of like a domestic style Empire campaign where you don't really have armies per se. It's just sort of like your heroes like going around trying to like do stuff, basically. That could be kind of cool.
You presume to command.
You yell the Beast Wizard Winds of Magic battery stack. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of playing like small scale sort of stuff. It doesn't really work in this game because it's so built around like big, giant scale kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm always trying to think of ways to make it more intimate and more like, I don't know, like something like where like every lord can only have one unit or something. So it's just like heroes with their bodyguards. That would be kind of cool. It'd work a lot better in Warhammer 3 though, when you don't have so much supply lines. But yeah, basically, so it's like units are really expensive, and all you can do is just have like heroes. That'd be kind of cool. Self-employers challenge type deal. 1-to-1 unit to hero ratio would be interesting. Well, I know, I was going to say, so heroes can't control any units. Like lords can control like one unit each. So you can have like an empire general with a regiment of greatswords. That's his personal bodyguard, and then he also has what do you call it? Heroes and stuff like that. Oh, actually, no. Maybe what you could do is you could make it that you can't use armies against other human faction, against empire factions. So versus empire factions, you can only do small scale conflicts. Or we can actually just auto this whole pack. Maybe I might do that actually, just to speed things up. Actually, it'd be better just to do it. Yeah, this makes sense. A lot more sense actually. Why I was considering doing that. If I fought it manually, we could probably do it with like no losses. I guess I should make the effort to do that. Unit entry limit, like no more than 500 entries. Yeah, well, I was thinking more like, so basically the idea is that you have just the empire, right? You don't try to go outside the empire. You're only within the empire. And then it's all about like agents, like it's all about like Volkmar trying to fight against chaos and stuff like that. Like the elected counts are all doing their thing, vying for power and whatever. But Volkmar doesn't care about that because he's got this eternal battle with chaos to worry about. So Volkmar's like running his network of like, witch hunter spies and warrior priests going around fighting evil and stuff. It's sort of like Grey Knights. He's like, so it's like Volkmar and his Grey Knight Terminators going around fighting demons and shit in the shadows, invisible to the rest of the world, And then, so how it would play out though, I guess, would be that you wouldn't have armies because you wouldn't be able to like just say you figure out that the elector count of Stirland is like secretly a devotee of Tzeentch or whatever, then but you can't get an army to fight him because he's like a loyal empire general, right? So you have to just draw on your own resources or whatever and then go and do it. But I suppose like Volkmar would be able to raise an army though, so it doesn't really make that much sense. The other thing I was gonna do was see, if you're gonna do it though, you kind of want to use Volkmar because he's cool. So I had this idea of playing Kislev, where Kislev boyars. So the legendary lords are gone. They've gone off on campaign somewhere or whatever, and they've just left their boyars behind. And the boyars don't have the authority to raise like the full army of Kislev. So the boyar can only command one half stack, and that's it. So basically the rules are that you can only have one lord who's a boyar, and you can only have a maximum of 10 units. So the boyar plus 9 units in their stack, plus including heroes. So you can have up to 10 total units or / heroes in your army, but you can have other heroes like roaming around on the campaign map as well. So maybe we could do something like that with Empire as well. But the thing is, like, it kind of doesn't make as much sense if you have Volkmar because he would be able to raise his own army. But you can maybe have like an Arch Lector as like your main character, and you only have like just that one guy.
Shield bearers, hold!
Runes of spellbreaking.
For the ancestors! That'll do. Aye. Kazook! That'll do. Obey me! Will do. Charge! Let me get my tools!
Runes of smiting upon them.
Alright, I think we got this pretty much under control. Vampire accounts could pull this off better. Actually, yeah, that would be a kind of cool one as well. Like, make the vampire accounts like... Oh, but the thing is, the Empire already knows you're there, and they all declare war on you and shit. But it'd be kind of cool if you had, like, the vampire accounts just going around, you know, hiding in the shadows and stuff, using their vampire agents and everything to
Nothing can
do
stop
stuff.
us. Nothing can stop us.
Fight!
Fight!
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea, doing something like that with vampires. And so basically, like, you're not allowed to use any empire and any vampire army. You know, like, you're not allowed to bring any armies outside of Sylvania, because you're not allowed to let anyone in the empire know that you've got, you know, heaps of undead units and shit. But maybe you could make it so under certain circumstances you can, or something. So there's sort of like an objective that you're going towards, like you're trying to make, you know, Hell's Night happen or something, so that you can then bring your armies to bear.
Range fire! Range fast!
Well, we didn't quite take like no casualties, but we did alright.
Attack the air! Strike out! It is a reckoning!
These fucking silver shields on these dread spears is a pain in the ass. There we go.
For the Karazhan Corps! Kill the old splitters! Ah! They have wronged us! Attack! For mountain and home! For the ancestors! Strike out! Kill Orcs! It is an order! For the ancestor gods! Range fire!
Hey Shucks, how you going, man? Vampire accounts could pull this off a bit better. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you could do the exact same scenario, but instead of being witch hunters hiding in the shadows hunting down demons, it's like vampires hiding in the shadows hunting down, you know, whatever. Well, hunting down blood kisses, I guess, because you could like assassinate all the other faction's heroes and take them out. But yeah, it'd work best with either Empire or vampires, because they're the two factions that can get infinite heroes. I feel like it'd be more kind of enjoyable from a role-playing perspective from Empire's point of view, because Empire's got the Empire's got that confederation mechanic that they can use as well that makes it more fun. But on the other hand, like having solo characters going around would be more fun with vampires, because their solo characters could actually do it, you know, like Vlad could just cruise around by himself and probably like kill whole armies and stuff. What's the Vlad one-man doom stack? Oh, I guess it's with Sword of Cain. Everything's like all the one-man doom stacks pretty much just Sword of Cain, aren't they? Most of them. Alright, we did lose some stuff, but I think we probably did a lot better than we would have done with Auto Resolve. Oh, Marathi survived. That's interesting. So we could actually use the only problem with vampires is that vampires don't get the don't get block army. So the Empires are like a lot better at it because they can just block army everywhere. Oh, she was in full smash. Sucks to be you. Right.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, cool. Easy. Alright, we're chewing up these dark elves pretty good now.
I grow restless.
Thorek Ironbrow. Dwarves never tire.
Tyrann, okay. We could turn off taxes for one turn.
The dwarfs need me.
What's this guy up to? He's just gonna come back and try and get a level up on help hit. Nah, that'll do. Domestic Empire sounds neat. Could basically find a lector count or two, only raise one army to retake and give settlements back while focusing on the use of heroes and damage and non-CC. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So it'd be like a different version of the no recruit campaign, except for it to be, yeah. So it'd be maybe, yeah, I feel like it only works if you have an elect account, sort of like, so it'd be kind of cooler if it was with Volkmar, but maybe Volkmar's too powerful, I don't know. But yeah, so basically like maybe Volkmar's away on campaign and Karl Franz is, busy on a diplomatic mission to the High Elves or some shit. And so basically like there's no one left at home, So you've just got this other character that's got trying to like hold things down. But it wouldn't, see, it couldn't be Schwarzhelm or von Kelborg. So I guess everybody's away. Nobody's home for some reason. Karl Franz, von Helborg, Helborg, fucking everybody is away, and there's nobody around that's got the authority to raise a full army. So there's just this like Archlector or like a Empire Captain or something like that that's going around trying to like save the Empire kind of thing. How's the campaign? No, I haven't taken all the donut. No, I've only taken the Dark Elf territories. How about you just give us military access and maybe a non-aggression pact, and maybe you give us some money. How about you give us some money? How's the balls on this guy? He's asking me to give him 1,000 gold for a military access, but actually, like, way in his favor. Toddy would be cool, but we can't really do Toddy because we can't start as him. Okay, well, so much for Valea's Garden.
What's your orders? Move.
Hey Reese, mods get ever more attractive? Oh yeah, is there a particular mod you've got your eye on, or? Basically funding an electric counter 2, only raise one army to retake, give settlements back, otherwise, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, exactly, it'd be cool. But yeah, I guess, I don't know, yeah. I'm just trying to think how you would describe it, you know, because you got to kind of make it, like you got to describe it on the thumbnail on the stream, you know, in a way that's like easy to understand.
Heading out. Aye, I'll see it done. I'm leaving.
There we go with that.
I'm listening.
We need to bring Thorek back down here to like help put down rebellions and shit. Maybe. I wonder if that would actually give us, because this doesn't have any base income, does it? Oh no, it does. It does have base income. 5% of 600 is only like 30 or whatever. Yeah, it's not much. We'll save a few bucks by using our grungy lord as usual. Can eventually recruit Grombrindal's helicopter posse from there. I'm enjoying an AI commander mod. Let the AI control my infantry and just run chariots and charges everywhere. Oh, that sounds really cool. That's the cool thing about doing these type of campaigns, like I'm talking about with the half stack or whatever as well, because you have to fight with the AI all the time. Like you need to fight alongside the AI all the time. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I wonder if we could do a hero only campaign. Would that be any good? Like maybe just have characters only, no, I think the first idea we have like just one unit per character is pretty cool. 1 unit per lord.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Alright, well, it looks like Katep's got this part held down, so we can probably just come back into the center here. Maybe should we recruit some Slayers, or nah, it's fine, we'll just do it. Oh shit. Oh, we still got Lightning Strike though, so we can just dismantle this rabble.
It is time. Bring them! My Slayer oath prevents me.
Easy. I think it'd be more fun playing as co-op though, but I don't really have. And like Andrew Jones is my favorite co-op partner, but he's a busy man. He's not available most of the time. Because like something like that I think would be extra fun with a co-op partner, because you'd be trying to like coordinate. You got to get your lord with your like 1 unit and 5 heroes over to where the other guy is, and blah blah.
I grow restless.
No one needs my warp token. Not Sky's will.
Maybe What about if it was like you're only allowed to have the units that you start off with at the start of the campaign, plus heroes. So, plus the heroes and lords. Sorry. So basically, you can't. You have the starting units that you get at the start of the campaign, and that's it. Just your entourage, your personal entourage, plus heroes. No, I don't know. That's sort of whack. Because the thing is, like, if you have literally no units, if you're trying to do heroes only, it's going to be the start is going to be really slow. It's the thing with some of these funny sort of setups and stuff. Like the ideal way to do it is to like play like power game, so you're really powerful. That way you can set up the scenario that you want to play in as fast as possible, and then like. You know, so like recruit heaps of armies, conquer all the shit that you want to get all the settlements you want to get, and then disband everything, and then play, you know, and then play what you want. But if you do it that way, like it kind of cheapens it or something, like it weakens the whole vibe of it. Whereas if you have like a set restriction from the start, then it makes it more like pure and better. But then, you know, you could spend the whole stream just trying to get to the point where you're doing that gameplay that you originally envisioned to have, you know? Probably pull it off with Bretonnia, no supply lines, get a bunch of lords and paladins, you know? Yeah. But the thing that the reason why I wanted to do it with Empire is I want it to be hard. I want it to be restricted. So I want it to be so that you can't really play normal army style. And you have to rely more on hero actions and the occasional like battle where your heroes like jump in and, you know, be heroic basically in battles. So I was sort of thinking if you only have one unit per lord, then that would mean that you'd have like an economic difficulty, you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't be able to afford to have enough units. So that could be interesting. So how would that play out? So you'd start off the campaign and then you would just like disband, or you would recruit a second lord straight away and then you'd give one unit to him. Then you disband everything else. So you just have 2 units and then you'd be fucked, I guess. I don't know what you'd do after that. You know, you'd just be screwed. Example, play without artillery. Yeah, that's the thing, because it'd be like Empire captains, right? So then if you want some artillery, you're like, shit, we have to hire a new lord that can bring artillery to the battlefield, and then you'd have like another guy that would have artillery. You know, so basically, like, yeah, so each lord would just have his personal bodyguard and a bunch of other characters. I think that the early Skulltaker raids would destroy you. Nah, because they wouldn't be able to take Altdorf. It's just like, I don't know if you watched my previous no recruitment campaign, it's just that it makes the whole game totally different. It's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but you're basically trying to like defend. It's a lot of defensive stuff and like running around hiding and like, you know, eke out an alliance with a really aggressive faction. Yeah, that's right. You go and help other factions basically do their shit. So yeah, if I was going to play as Reichland, I probably wouldn't bother trying to conquer anything else. I just keep Altdorf because Altdorf's really defensible. I might conquer something else to use as decoy, but basically Altdorf's the only thing I would bother building up. I wouldn't spend any money building anything in anywhere else because you wouldn't be able to hold it.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. I'll take the high road.
Like, I'm getting really excited now. I want to go and check that out.
Shoddy. Master engineer at your service.
Get a lot of action as well with the Send a Force event. Yeah, then the Send a Force event would be actually really cool because you would do it. And the other thing about it is that you have shitloads of money if you don't recruit anything. So yeah, that's another interesting facet. Another thing you could do with it is you could like recruit units a lot. Like instead of having standing armies with like your units all the time, you could like just keep disbanding and rehiring and stuff like that. So it's more, instead of having big armies and moving them around the map, it's more like lots of characters kind of doing stuff, kind of like Crusader Kings or something. And you know, it'd be like, oh no, there's problems on the borders. All right, I'll get, you know, who are my friends? I've got my 5 friends like Jacques Schrödenbringer and, you know, Isaac Heldenhammer and whatever. I'll get my mates together. I'll get them to bring all their household troops, and then we'll go and sort this out. Just me and my 3 buddies, you know, and their households or whatever. But you wouldn't like, they wouldn't be standing armies, you know. They just, when they're not doing anything, they just go back and manage their family estates or go and pray in church or whatever. And then you just like come out and do adventures and stuff. What I wanted to do with a similar faction lets you vassal yourself to another faction. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh man, this campaign is pretty cool and everything, but it's sort of like, you know, there's no challenge. Like, there's no challenge anymore, basically. Yeah, I feel like there's no challenge in this campaign anymore, and even though it is fun and there's still things to do, and I still want to like beat the shit out of the Dark Elves more and all that, it's sort of like, yeah, we're just kind of going through the motions, you know. I might sort of retire this campaign and just I don't know, we could continue on with it again. Like, I won't delete it straight away, but I don't know, you know how it is. Once you like start a new campaign, you never go back to the old one, you know. But yeah, what do you guys think? Are you guys if I'm probably gonna, I was planning on streaming for another 2 hours. But I might spend that 2 hours like fucking around with other campaign ideas and, you know, think about another campaign. I'll just save it. Wipe out the humans. I'm just trying to think of how we could, I want to do it with Volkmar, because Volkmar is more characterful than just an Archlector, and he's got like more cool special abilities and stuff. Wolfheart would be, actually Wolfheart would be an interesting one to do it with, because Wolfheart literally is, like, Wolfheart literally doesn't have any, you know what I mean? Like Wolfheart literally is not in command of a province. He literally doesn't have any authority to raise an army, you know? Like, Wolfheart, is Wolfheart even a lord? Does anyone know if Wolfheart's actually a lord in Tabletop, or is he a hero? Or Balthazar Gelt could be a good one as well, because he's like Council of Mages and stuff like that. Those random armies would be an issue. True. But you could just build walls. That would be fine, wouldn't it? But yeah, I feel like this sort of thing would be would be more fun to play in co-op. And you'd have no supply lines in co-op as well, which would be cool. But co-op's a bit buggy in Warhammer 2. Probably it'd be more fun to play in Warhammer 3. Maybe I should do it in Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and like demonstrate it. And then if people are interested, then we could try and do some co-op in Warhammer 3. Hey, here's 13. Yeah, I was holding out. I was trying to resist and trying to keep playing, but I'm too obsessed with playing the other campaigns now, so I couldn't help myself. So Carl Franz would be a good one to start off with, because he's got the campaign movement range. So let's have a think about this. So what would do that? So fuck, I love the idea of flagellants. What about if we made it so you can only have religious troops? So just flagellants and I guess Knights of the Blazing Sun. That's the only units you can have. Then you get it's sort of more important. It's kind of fun, like being able to have other units, even though you only have a small amount of them. But anyway, yeah. So I was thinking, so Karl Franz, if we got Karl Franz, but then we got rid of Karl Franz, so we don't actually use Karl Franz because if Karl Franz was there, he would just have heaps of armies and shit, right? So we're playing like minor characters or whatever. Volkmar's got a better setup for massing heroes. Yeah, Volkmar can, but the thing is, we're not going to actually use Volkmar, so Volkmar's never going to level up, right? So, you know, because the idea of it, like the concept I'm thinking, unless we can think of a better way to do it, like the concept I'm thinking is the reason why we don't have lots of armies is because the characters are not, they're not elector counts, they're not Karl Franz, they're not Volkmar, they're just like minor nobles, you know, so they can only bring their own household troops. So just be Empire generals and maybe archlectors. Although in reality, Empire generals and archlectors would also have, you know, armies. But yeah, so you see, if we went for Wolfheart, Marcus Wolfheart, sorry, then that would just work like that. We could actually play with Marcus Wolfheart as our character, because the idea would be that he doesn't have the authority to raise armies, right? He can only have like just one unit of huntsmen that come around with him and a bunch of his hero mates, you know. Wolfheart with no recruitment apart from characters and what troops the Empire sends you. Yeah, well, that would be pretty easy though. You get around the army deal by sending volunteers into. Well, the other thing you could do is you can make it so you can't keep standing armies. So you can recruit like instant mercenaries and shit. If you need if you have to have a big fight, you can have like have units that you can use for one turn, but you can only keep them for one turn. You know, but then it starts getting a bit too complicated with the rules and shit. You know, like then it's too hard for people to understand what the rules are. Yeah, if you're doing it with Wolfheart, then you would basically migrate Wolfheart from Lustria to the Empire, and then you would go around like, you know, trying to like watch over the Empire without actually controlling it and stuff. The only problem with the Wolfheart idea is that you don't get to play. Marcus is basically a witcher in the lore. He goes around killing monsters, but he's not a noble at all. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't really make sense that he's like, you know. Yeah, Wolfheart would be the one that would make the most sense. But I was thinking if we started off with like...
Blessings, yes.
Well, Balthazar Gelt is another one actually, because Balthazar Gelt's not actually an elector count or anything. But Balthazar Gelt can actually lead armies in tabletop, can't he? Because he's like, you know, an important dude. But anyway, so just say we're not going to use Wolfheart because he's too far away. So we'll just rule him out, even though he would be the one that would kind of work the best for this. But we'll rule him out. So then if we're going to use these three, then basically we're not going to use the actual character. So their skills don't matter. So it's only about their so it's only for their faction effects, right? So yeah, so Balthazar Gelt has 2 extra battle wizards, but that doesn't come into effect till he gets to tier 3, but that's still cool. And his battle wizard heroes are cheaper as well, so that's good. And we can take over the mountains. That could be cool if we wanted to have like secret mountain base, maybe. And the good thing about Balthazar Gelt is because Solent isn't a real faction, right? So we can just like abandon Solent and then let someone else take it over or whatever. Like we're not like taking out one of the actual proper elector count provinces or whatever. Whereas if we play as Karl Franz, actually no, because we want to play as Karl Franz, because if we don't play as Karl Franz and we don't conquer everyone, then Karl Franz will confederate everybody. So yeah, so okay, so we're not going to play as Balthazar Gelt would be cool because he gets the extra battle wizards, and cheap battle wizards and blah blah. But anyway, we're not going to do him because if we play Balthazar Gelt after turn 30, then Karl Franz would fuck it all up by confederating everyone and get rid of all of the provinces. So okay, so it's out of Volkmar and Karl Franz. So Karl Franz is good because his characters get 10% movement. So if we've got shitloads of witch hunters going around and shit, then they'll be able to move further. So that'd be really cool. Also gets +10 diplomatic with the Empire. That's really cool. But Volkmar gets +20% item drop chance, which is really cool. Get some bonuses to flagellants and stuff. Oh, and cooldown to battle prayers and accusations. So all of our warrior priests will be better in battle because they've got 33% cooldown reduction. So it's basically extra items and cooldown reduction on battle prayers versus 10% movement. It's a hard one. Only hold Fort Soul. Nah, because we need to have you need to have the hero capacity. You need to be able to recruit heroes. So we need at least one settlement. Also, I think it's not going to really work unless we play Reichland because Altdorf's the most powerful. Like Altdorf's the best, the most defensible settlement.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you. I am Prince and Emperor.
So he gets Reichsguard and guns, and he gets Fledglets. Magic item drop chance. I don't know if the magic item drop chance really works that well, but yeah, and I think the movement rate is pretty good. Okay, let's give it a little test drive. Let's just get into the game and like see and try to imagine how it could work and how it might work and what you would do with it. Would you mix in a Lord Hunt just for character reasons? What's a Lord Hunt? Mercenary style, one province campaign. Well, actually, that's another thing that we could do. We could just do one region. So, one city challenge with Empire. So we just have... Actually, yeah, that's probably the most obvious way to do it.
The greenskin threat is
do something similar. Is basically we just have one province, like we only control Altdorf. And we just never conquer anything else. That could be kind of cool, because then we'll just be limited by economy. So we could still have armies, but we wouldn't really be able to support like many. We could have one army, basically. Magic item drop chance for the male dragon. Oh yeah, for Zhao Ming, yeah. You get sorts of magic items.
The recent election is openly hostile. A clash with Thorgrim and the wolves of Middenland.
Since I'm a member, can I have a rename? I want a huntsman general skilled for war wagons. Maybe. He's not going to get much action though, because I don't use huntsman generals. Does anyone use huntsman generals? I literally never use huntsman generals. The only huntsman general I use is Marcus Wolfhart. So, Is AFK for a while? New game? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out some rules. Thing is, I would like to be able to like conquer. I do, because Huntsman General sounds cool. Huntsman General does sound cool, but it kind of also sounds a bit stupid as well. Like, why the fuck would an elector count give an army to some lowborn hunter dude when he's got like noblemen floating around?
Prince and Emperor.
Okay, so how about new scenario? So Karl Franz is like a new elector, and he's newly elected, because that's like the storyline for Karl Franz, right? He's newly elected, and so he doesn't have enough power to, like, you know, properly rally all the electors and shit. So he's only basically he only controls Altdorf. That's where his political power is, but it doesn't expand beyond that. So he can't really, you know, do anything. But what I was thinking would be cool maybe is if you could occupy other settlements, but you can't build anything. So you can't like reinforce them or repair them or anything. So like I could come over here, like take Gromberg, but then I wouldn't be able to build anything there. So like, you know, I just like kill this guy. Cheers, bro.
Onwards!
It is important to act quickly if you have any intention of securing.
Oh, I thought you could take Gromberg on turn 1. Can you not take Gromberg on turn 1?
Who calls? Attack!
Oh, you can. Yeah, so you could like occupy Gromberg, but then you can't like repair it or anything. or build anything there. I don't know, but that's still basically going to be a build. Yeah, no, it doesn't really work because then you're still like kind of essentially doing the same thing.
Stabilize the Empire, intercept their reinforcements, and demonstrate to Thorgrim that there is but one master of Reichland.
I don't know. I mean, from a roleplay point of view, it'd be cool if you could like occupy stuff.
Many evils still abound.
But
The Empire remains divided, and marauding greenskins still threaten your lands. Further afield, there are rumors.
because I'm just sort of thinking, if you had an army, like if we're doing this like as a roleplay type of thing, like if you have an army and they like take like, just say there's greenskins that have taken over Gromberg or whatever, and I've managed to raise an army, and then I sack Gromberg, then I should be able to like camp there overnight and refresh my dudes and whatever, right? But if I make it like one province only and you can never occupy a single other thing, then, you know, then I'd have to like just sack it or raise it. And like sacking's okay, but raising is really not really good.
Who calls?
I don't know. Does anyone know anyone else who's done a one province challenge? Well, like one city challenge with Reichland, and like what rules they had or how they went about it. Maybe let's just play for a little. I'll play a little bit with like one city and see how that works. Not with what one. Oh, the other thing is you can't set off the you can't do the quest chain unless you take Gromberg. So you have to occupy Gromberg to do the quest chain.
I am Prince and Empress.
Only with Skaven and Malice, but that's no challenge. One province might work better. Yeah, actually one province would work better because that way you could actually, because I was just thinking, because I'm probably only actually going to use just one settlement basically, one settlement, one province would work, wouldn't it? Because that way you could just go around and occupy the other settlements and then give them back to the original electors all the time.
Yet the fight to secure.
The problem is that it's getting a bit too away from my original concept, which is I wanted to have heaps of heroes and stuff. Because I feel like if like with one province, I could probably afford to have a fair few armies and stuff.
Ready.
No, the whole point of it, CZ, is that I want to roleplay as Empire and have like heroes going around like doing stuff, and yeah. So yeah, maybe I'll make it like one province and one army. But then it'd be nice to have other heroes and stuff as well.
Summon the Elector Counts. Let's go. No, sir.
One army, unlimited heroes. Yeah, that's basically it. One army and unlimited heroes. Oh yeah, but the thing, to raise the hero cap, you need to have secondary armies. Oh well, mate. Now maybe you can have other characters, but Karl Franz is the only one that's allowed to lead troops. So I can have like other lords, but only Karl Franz is the only one that's allowed to lead an army. So I can have I'll basically have Karl Franz, one full stack with him, and have three what do you call it? Archlectors following him around, so we can raise the hero cap. I don't know, what about that? Does that sound too like complicated? There is 100 hero limit, 100 of each type of hero. So it's actually 400 hero limit, I guess, technically.
We obey. Formation, march. By Garmaraz.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever going to have 400 heroes. You'd have to conquer the whole map basically to get enough. Well, you'd have to conquer about half of the map to be able to get enough units to be able to do it.
Sigmar guides us! Quick march! For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, so Karl Franz is newly elected as the emperor. He doesn't yet have the full authority of the he doesn't yet have the full authority of the office. So he's
Now! Formation march! To battle! Take the ground! Go! At speed! Yes, sir, quickly! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! No lingering! Yes, my lord! Quick march! Taking
Little-
up position!
might lose a little bit of damage here.
No lingering! Yes, sir, quickly! To battle! At speed! Take the ground!
Yeah, we're gonna lose a few knights, I think.
March! For the Warhammer! Yes, sir, quickly! Taking that position! To battle! Take the ground! Moving now! Formation march! At speed! Go! Moving now!
Formation! March!
No lingering! To battle! Formation march!
Swordsman! Yes, General! Go! For Ulfdorf!
Yes, General.
Prepare for combat!
Handgunners, sir.
Ready! By Sigmar's will!
Get them!
Yes, my lord.
Karl Franz! My rule is absolute! No lingering! Ready for war!
Handgunners, go.
Ready! Formation march!
Get them!
Ready for war.
Yeah, that's right. It'd be pretty easy to get 100. It'd be pretty easy to get 100 warrior priests and witch hunters, but it'd be pretty hard to get 100 empire captains and wizards.
My subjects call!
Charge!
Hey, Mats, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a one province challenge. Should we do one province or one city?
Show us the foe!
Reichsguard Knight!
Or maybe we should make it like 2 regions. How about we make it 2 regions? But is that too complicated? Or is that make it sound too cheaty? Or whatever?
Me, men! For Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer! Halberdiers!
One city theme's too hard. Yeah, I was thinking like two regions could be cool, because that way you could have like, well, I don't know. See, 2 regions would probably be more fun, but it wouldn't sound as cool, I guess.
Handgunners,
And you know, sounding cool is pretty important
Ready for
in the streaming game.
Reichsguard Knights!
Halberdiers! Our weapons are yours!
Send us out!
Look how close they got. They just got blasted in the face, point blank. Suck dicks. Bad luck, lads. That was brutal. What about one province and one Skaven pit? 2 regions and you can get 2 capitals. Yeah, 2 regions, you get 2 capitals. That's cool. One province, one province, one province. Everyone's like one province. All right, cool. One province it is then. All right. Should I start? Should I actually try and do it? I don't know. Well, I feel like I should start a new stream if we're gonna do it. So I'll have to like. All right. Let me get. I need a thumbnail for it as well. We need a picture of Karl Franz. Where's Carl Franz? Come here. Need to get a picture of Carl Franz.
Take position.
Like, stand there. It's halt. Yeah, beautiful. You're looking good. Work it, baby. Work it, Carl. Oh, fuck, he looks really shit. What about if we zoom in like that? Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Don't roar. He's got blood all over his face. Looks like a dickhead. Beautiful. Alright, that'll do. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. And then we need like a picture of a province, I guess. How do we, what's a province? How do we get a province? I guess we're like, one or two is about making your own story. Yeah, for sure. Steam makes screenshots at a lower quality than stuff. I used to use screenshots. Now I just use print screen. It seems to like work just as good. All right, that's fine. Zoom in on Altdorf. Yeah, I guess so.
It is important to act quickly.
Or should we use like the mini map? Would that be cool? Like do it like that? No, that looks shit. What about colors? Ownership? Yep, ownership. Yeah, maybe like that. Would that be cool? Just like this area here, kind of thing. Kind of looks weird with the names. Oh, turn off the names. Oh, that's better. Yeah, like I know it looks kind of a bit weird, but fuck it. It kind of looks cool, I guess. Just gotta try to make it as big as possible. All right, and print screen that. Get it. Okay, good. Yeah, stick that. Stick it. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Maybe a bit bigger. So you can read the Reichland. So maybe I should do this this way. You guys can like watch me work on my thumbnail. You can be part of this, part of the whole. It'll only take a minute to well, it'll take a few minutes, I guess. It'll take a few minutes to get this thumbnail thing happening, and then we'll can we make that bigger, or how do we make it bigger? Oh yeah, we can do it like this type of thing. There you go. You guys can see the magic. See the magic happening. It's pretty. It's not very magical. I'm not very good at doing stuff. I don't know. Get like a big circle type thing. Get rid of this sort of action. Bit of a dramatic fade out type of effect. Looks pretty magical. Something like that. Cut that out. And we'll stick it over on here. That looks really shit, doesn't it? Does that look shit, or does it look kind of cool? That looks shit. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not that shit. Maybe if I like do a bit more of this action, fade it out more. Yeah, I zoomed in on Altdorf pretty much. It's not like fully zoomed in, but it's like a bit zoomed in. The Empire and their feather hats. Interesting behind the scenes content. Yeah, well, I'm going to call it that anyway. I don't know if it is actually that interesting, but we're going to say it is. All right, how's that? How's that looking? It's pretty magical. Fine work of art, exactly. All right, then we need to. How do we? Can we make like this part more, make that Reichland kind of stand out more somehow. How do we do that? It's kind of like do this kind of shit. I don't think this is. This is how the magic that isn't really magic happens. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but how about we just get a bit of colors, a bit of like contrast. Oh, that didn't work. I was hoping it would like make the words show up more. I don't know if that actually did anything. Kind of, yeah, you can kind of see Reichland a bit better there, right? Sort of. Maybe it'd be better if I just wrote, maybe I just write Reichland on there better. Anyway, whatever. And then we go over here and I just like write one province challenge, I guess, in white. Would white be a good color to use? Or yellow? Would be less shitty yellow. Oh no, fuck it, that's pretty good. And then we'll make it like is there one called Deutsch Gothic? Yeah, that sounds good. One province challenge. Or just one province? One province, one army. How about that? A thick red line on the, yeah, I think a thick red line would be good. Gifting lands to electors, yeah, we'd just gift the lands to the electors, yeah, for sure. No, all right, we might need another box. Grab that, stick it over here. Everything like that. And then we'll put a black border on it, maybe. And then we'll like maybe we'll like bunch it up a little bit more so it's not doesn't take up quite so much room. Like one province. One army. Yeah, so we're gonna go one army, but like are people gonna understand that one army means like I can have other characters as well though? I guess we'll put rules down the bottom so people can figure it out. One province, one army. Does that look good? One army as well, yeah. So Karl Franz has got his own personal army that's loyal to him, and he is in complete control of like Altdorf and Reichland, but he can't rely on any support from anyone else. So he can't, no other armies, right? But he's got a bunch of other noblemen and characters and stuff like that that are like loyal to him and shit. But that's it. All right, so we got this going on there. Then we need like a red line around the outside of Altdorf. I don't know how this is going to work. Maybe we should... Actually, all right, how about we select all of this, go over here, whack it in there. Then we try and paint a line around the outside. This is going to be pretty fucked though. How about, how do I do a, I'm not really good at like drawing lines and shit. So where is Reichland anyway? where is Reichland? That's Reichland. That's Altdorf, that's Gromberg. Yes, it's these four, right? So how far up does it go up to there? So it should be like, it's just like that. How's that? Pretty gorgeous. I guess I just realized you guys can't actually see the whole thing. Still too big. There you go. Now you can see it as well. One province, one army. It's pretty good. All right, nice. What else do we need? Is that it? Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Maybe we'll put a little bit of a I was going to say, oh yeah, we could do a bit of like this action. And then you do something like that. So it's like more I don't know, does that looks shit, that looks worse, doesn't it? Maybe what about if I go black? Just to make the words kind of stand out a bit more. I don't know, that's good enough, right? I can like polish it up a bit more for you know, for next time or whatever. One province, one army. Alright, we'll give it a crack. Alright, so I'll do a new stream. Just need to get organized. What's up with this face? I think I've got blood. I must have blood and gore on. So it's like, yeah, we've got a bit of blood and gore on his face, unfortunately. But you know, what can you do? Alright, just give me 2 secs, guys. I'm just gonna start a stream for it. We'll do it. We'll discuss some more rules in detail. When was the last time I did an Empire? Oh, no, I did one not too long ago, actually. No, actually, no, that was longer than that. I can't remember the last time I did. Oh, here we go. I did Wolfheart a while ago. That'll do. We'll base it off that. Warhammer 2, yeah. Change to desktop. One province, one army. Boom. All right. One province, one army. Maybe we should do it like Reichland. Reichland. And then like a colon. One province, one army. Yeah, that looks pretty dramatic. So it's like Karl Franz, newly elected emperor, only has complete control over his own province of Reichland and his personal guard, I guess. His personal guard. His own loyal army and his own loyal army. Loyal army. With the help of his many agents and noble supporters, he must hold his fledgling empire together. I know, that'll do for now. I can update it later on and make it sound less lame. Cool. All right. think we got something to work with there. Fuck. The details keep moving on me. All right. And we'll start it, yep, now. Cool. And then I'll link this stream to that one so that when I end this one, it'll give you guys a pop-up, hopefully, to go into the other stream. But I'll put it, in case it doesn't work, I'll put a link up as well so you can just click on the link and do it that way. Carl Anthony's Merry Men, exactly. Where are we? Oh yeah, here. So this is the link to the new stream. If you want to go over there, I'll be with you in momentarily. And I'll put a link in as well to redirect people. Cool. I think we're all done now. All right, guys. Thanks so much for sitting through that. Hopefully you enjoyed the behind the scenes look at Mercy's random way of making up campaigns. And yeah, hopefully you guys will come over and check it out in the new stream, which I'm about to start in a minute. So I'll cancel this stream, click on this link, or click on the link that's going to pop up once I end the stream, and come and join us for one province, one army.